Hey everybody, thanks for joining us here. It's Friday night, and we are getting started with another chapter of the community campaign. Right now, this group here, we are the Tier 2 group. We've been playing through a little bit
Thanks
of
for the gems, man!
Princes of the Apocalypse, kind of linking that to the Temple of Elemental Evil campaign that we started, I don't know, a bit over a year ago. Um, and giving ourselves a chapter 2, I guess, 10 years after the original campaign. And so once again we are fighting elemental
Whoa,
cultists of
thanks
a
for the
different
gems, man!
flavor. But before we begin, just want to say, hey, thanks for all the cheers right off the get-go as we get started here. Like, the hype train is close, so that's awesome. Thanks so much for the support. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving holiday, lots of time with friends and family, maybe even a game. Maybe, I don't know. My family would probably be okay with it, but um, yeah. So glad you're all here.
Whoa,
This is
thanks
the
for the
community
gems,
campaign. This
man!
is your first time stopping in with us. I guess the big thing for you to know about this campaign is it's one that you could participate in as well. This campaign is open to really anybody who has interest. We've got a number of DMs that are creating original content for the Greyhawk campaign setting. You're interested in joining a game or learning more about it, probably the best thing that you could do would just be join the Discord server. The link is there in the chat. Just jump on in, um, and say hi in the lobby and let us know that you're looking for a game, and someone will point you in the right direction and get you all set up with that. Um, yeah, it's also a good place just to come hang out, talk about tabletop role playing games, talk about we run a number of different systems on the channel, not just 5e. So if you're generally interested in any of this, it's a good place to come hang out and find other people that are interested in such things. Um, I think that's pretty much everything that we got. We don't have a whole lot going on over the weekend. I guess there's another community campaign game that's happening on Sunday. That'll be with the Tier 1 group. Gabe has a group that he's running through some stuff that's kind of in the Cron Hills, and that'll be at 5 p.m. on Sunday night from 5 to 9. So a couple of opportunities this weekend to check in on the community campaign. And I'm sorry, I'm struggling with a cold a little bit, so if I sound a little foggy or whatever, that's why. But as we begin here tonight, it remains the 16th day of Patchwall. Uh, the forces of elemental evil have once again emerged to corrupt and lure in worshippers with untold power. These cults now seem to be loosely organized around a new scion, that of Tharizdun, the Elder Elemental Eye, who is a primordial god who yearns for freedom from his cosmic prison that a number of the gods had placed him within many thousands of years ago. The high priest of this order is known only as the
Whoa,
Doom
thanks for the
Dreamer,
gems, man!
and some episodes ago we learned that he had named Lareth the Beautiful as the champion of elemental earth and granted him an ancient Sul weapon capable of summoning a cataclysm of epic proportions. Um, it is one of 4 weapons that have ties that date way back to the ends of the Sul Empire, when they were successfully used
Whoa,
and
thanks for the gems, man!
decimated 2 very large civilizations, that the remnants of which is really just a desolate plain of dust and dirt where no creatures really live anymore. Kind of the fantasy version of nuclear apocalypse. Um, though Lareth was killed 10 years ago at the Temple of Elemental Evil, it would seem that his true goddess, Loth, had resurrected him as a Drider, a punishment for his failure. Byrne, his most worshipful mage of Hamlet, had assembled an adventuring party to pursue Lareth to the village of Rastor on the slopes of the Lortmill Mountains. And a number of adventurers, including the group that we have here tonight, had answered the call to adventure and once again um, taken up the cause to kind of protect this region and go after these cultists. And the investigation led the group to a monastery that sits maybe 3 days' journey on foot from Rastor to the southeast. And there they found a monastery which was being used as a front to try to conceal the activities of a convent of the Black Earth cultists. A number of sessions have kind of dealt with, I guess, cleaning out the place of those at least initial defenders who were really protecting this place for what was underneath it in its cellars and its dungeons. In the sub level of the monastery, there was a great staircase that was found that leads um, down into the depths and connects it to an ancient dwarven ruins, um, where it would seem the Black Earth cultists and likely Lareth himself have constructed something of a stronghold. And so that is where the search for the half-drow Prince of Elemental Earth now leads. Thanks. Looks like we got a few cheers there going. Thanks so much. A couple of new faces here too. Hey, good to see you, Kenneth. Good to see you, Rusty Tonics. Yeah, it's always good to see some new names there in the chat. So I guess that's kind of like the broad overview of what's going on, just for anybody that we got some. I think folks that are joining us. We're seeing a lot of old characters, characters we haven't seen in 10 years of game time, basically, and so it's good to kind of get some of these characters back into the fold. I think we'll just maybe open it up to hearing about some of these said characters. So probably go around the table here and have each of you tell us a little something about your character, particularly if this is your first community game since, or at least for your character, the first community game coming back into it. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what they've been up to these past 10 years and tell us anything about, how did they find themselves coming back into the story? What's motivating them to jump back in? And so I think we'll start right across the screen here. We'll start here with you, Casey.
Hi, I'm Casey. I'm playing Humboldt. Humboldt is a matchmaker, a barbarous one, and he was involved in the ongoings with the last temple. Since the defeat of Zugat Moy, he's been wandering about a bit, trying to make matches. But the trouble he's been having is every time he sort of gets things settled in a town, so he could find a single individual. He'd then go to the next town. There'd be some trouble there. By the time he got done, came back to the first town, they're already married and growing up and having kids and such. So he's sort of kind of not doing real well, at least by the scorecard. He also spent a little time dead because he has an ability to come back without the expensive part. And he let a Cuthbertarian know about that. They wanted to do a little experimenting, see how far they could push it. So they let him stay dead for about a year. Tried a resurrection. Yeah, sure, free res. So get him a little certified miracle. So he's got a little star that he now has, gold star, certified miracle boy. And made his way back. Shy a few years of experience, but saved on the graying. And at this point, when he rolled up into Hamlet, he had his little hand cart. His donkey had come out to meet him, and there were words exchanged. He won't admit that. So he's now wheeling around a much lighter cart. It's still got a suit of full plate armor, magical, cursed because no one wants to wear it or give him money for it, and he can't wear it. And he's just kind of rolling around. So I'm back. We're going to Raster, and it'll be fine. Yeah.
Awesome. All right. I'm gonna go to the opposite side of the overlay and check in with Maureen about Noki.
Hi, I'm Maureen Carvan, and I am being Noki. Noki, when he left after the victory over Zogetmoy, had every intention of publishing everything that he had seen and witnessed, and spent a good number of months sort of pulling together all the notes he gathered from all of the people of Hamlet and put their experiences into a story that unfortunately didn't really interest a whole lot of people because I left out all of the heroes because, everybody was talking about the heroes. So while I sort of like got over that disappointment because in my mind, the people are the people that we should be paying attention to, I decided I would start on at least one tale about a hero. So I've got a small manuscript already in my backpack, and I even had an opportunity to add a little bit of something. I'll tell you more about that later. The reason I came back was because I felt like if I was actually going to complete my manuscript and perhaps help with this iteration of evil action, that I needed to catch back up with my subject and see what they had been doing. So now I have a lot to add to my manuscript. Oh, and I guess contribute a little bit to fighting the evil. So I'm a bard. I'm from the College of Lore, and I am most effective when I'm not doing anything, staying out of the way. That's my claim to fame.
All right. And then we'll pop back over to Dawson, who had the player was in the previous session, but a character of old is entering. Tell us what been up with the good doctor.
And older he is. Hi, I'm Daw. I'm playing the good Dr. Heinrich Chernoff. Older man, now in his 50s at this point, still toting his fancy red coat. This time there's a symbol of a skull on one of its sleeves. That's a little different. And boy, those lovely sideburns just don't go away. They are just immaculate in his older age. It's great. For the past 10 years, he wanted absolutely nothing to do with anyone anymore. Is like he decided, you know what, Hamlet, I'm done. I tried to get away from you once, you come right back to me. I'm gonna leave for a second time. Then he started traveling the countryside, working as a sort of a clergyman and doctor to nearby villages and towns. So that's pretty much the majority of his travels. Once again, found out that it's no way to make money. He is once again broke. He got this letter from Burns saying, "Hey, why don't you come help deal with this elemental cult?" He's like, I should just leave him unread, and decided to go back to Hamlet to give him the letter in person saying, no, I don't want to. He wasn't there. It's really unfortunate. So we decided to get a drink, talk to some farm girl or something about her destiny. Left, go to Rast Circus. It was along the way, and it was like, great, another place I can help. Oh shit, it's Bird. Don't look, don't look, don't look. Hey! Oh no. There's some crazy adventurers who are trying to take out a monastery. Do you want to help? And he can't really say no. Someone requires his services yet again. So he just kind of just gives a smile of, I don't really want to be here, but I can't really say no because I'll seem like an asshole.
So, did Dr. Heinrich just got served? Is that like what happened? Like he's like compelled to go?
His own moral quandaries of being a doctor to help people is forcing him to do something he doesn't want to do.
Gotcha.
Uh,
Overlay.
the good doctor, 3 levels in Inquisitive Rogue, and 2 levels into Grave Cleric.
I forgot about that. They will have
I-
two levels of cleric, was it?
Yes.
I think Burns done this conscription thing enough. It's called the Heinrich maneuver.
Yes, because he didn't pay me the first time either. Thank you, Humboldt. I really appreciate it. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, no problem.
Mm.
All right, let's pop on over and check in with Donovan. Has been a part of the group before, but just is coming back to the monastery. So maybe tell us a little bit about what he's been up to, maybe in Rastor.
Um, in Rastor, when they had arrived after their first outing before the others took off, for the most part, he I don't know how many days would it have been since that. Do you know?
Um,
Probably not
probably
many.
at least 3, probably more than 3,
Okay.
but yeah, probably
Okay.
about a week.
He likely would have assisted the cleric there administering to any of the sick and such, and tried to gather up people to go out and reinforce what it was that they were doing when the others took off. Likely saw these other old companions and informed them and headed off to bring reinforcements.
Awesome, sounds good. And then lastly, we have Rarith, who was in the previous session. Maybe just tell us a little bit about what's going on with Rarith. What's Rarith thinking about during the short rest that is taken as you regroup from your initial delve into the Temple of Black Earth?
Well, Rareth is pretty much living here in the temple now, and basically just trying to keep things settled while we're getting ready for another battle. Um, during my short rest, I was thinking about the ordeal that I had with the gargoyles just a short time ago, and want to avoid that happening again.
Sounds good. So as we pick up the session here, the 4 of you that are just coming in to the situation, I guess Donovan would be able to share with you that the monastery proper has been secured, and has probably told you about a sort of terrible thing that has happened to at least 2 of the adventuring party, um, Thorwald and Lix, the hobgoblin. He's a hobgoblin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or she, I think it's. The 2 of them had made a deal with a lich that is a resident here of the monastery. Someone, a lich who can trace their lineage back to the time of the Sul Empire. And the lich had been here, had made some kind of deal of convenience with Lareth, and it was sort of they supply him with labor to dig underneath the monastery. He's looking for some kind of artifact, some kind of item. But in the conversation that the party had with the lich, it came about that they were here to oppose Lareth and wanted to ensure that he was not able to use that elemental weapon that he has. The lich, and they were in kind of a tough spot, having just gotten out of a fight. We're maybe a little bit worried about the power of said lich. Made a deal with him that the lich would not bother or disturb the party, would give them kind of sanctuary here in the monastery if, when they defeat Lareth, they would give him the weapon, claiming it as a member of the Sul. It would rightly belong back in his hands, and he would safeguard it. They entered into a Gaius spell, pledging that they would do this. and now we're on a a clock, I guess, to a 30-day clock to achieve this objective, or bad things will start to happen to them. So there's a little bit extra weight. So Donovan probably has shared that with you, that truth, as you make your way back to the monastery. Once you get there, you will take the switchback up a rocky plateau and find the monastery. Doors open, and you will find the others that have come here resting. And I think I will leave it to you all to, if you'd like to have some inter-party chat, make any preparations. Rareth could tell you a little bit about what was experienced in the previous session and kind of go from there. So we could say that there's a there's kind of like a dining hall, something that was sort of used as a mess hall for the monastics that lived here a long time ago. And so we could say you're kind of gathering around there. I think there was some talk of like making some food or something, so that could be happening while you have this conversation.
Well, that sounds like a fine idea.
Rareth would probably be down this dark hallway with his hood up, hid, waiting on the party to come.
Hello?
Humble,
Yoo-hoo!
do you not learn anything from adventuring? You're not supposed to say hello. The last time that happened, someone got fireballed.
Hallway is a bit dark. I can't see in the dark. So it's either say hello or...
No!
Oh,
You don't just say hello. What are you doing?
Goodbye!
Remember what happened to the... No! Remember what happened to the fire node group? The last time? Someone said hello down a corridor? You
Oh,
fool!
goodness. I can see perfectly well down the hallway. Thank you very much. Hello.
I would presume it's
see
pretty
us?
well lit in Upper Monastery.
Yes.
It's bright outside.
Who are we looking for again? Humboldt. Do you remember?
I'm humbled. We're looking for Rareth or Donovan or Thorwald or...
Well, Donovan's with you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would
Rareth,
say
All getting together.
yeah, Thorwald, Licks, I've lost track of who is all. I think Yang is, well, Yang's gone, I guess. But the number of the other adventuring party is here.
So since we're the fresh feet, we take the running start at I think it was a big door. And if we can get to the other side of the door,
Yes.
then we do
What
sort of the
happened?
same thing. It's very reminiscent of sort of the troubles we were having before.
Well, it's likely they've got the door guarded. I'll walk up and give a rap on the outer door.
Okay, do you guys want to go ahead and skip to going down into the dungeon?
Oh, I just thought we were approaching the stone monastery.
The
outer door
sorry,
of the stone.
maybe I didn't make it
Flagstone.
clear. Like, you make it in, and we could kind of situate ourselves in the mess hall. Like, everyone is gathered, so
Gotcha.
you're all together in like a kind of this safe space and able to chat.
Okay.
So does anyone know what we're going to go do?
Rareth. I assume Rareth, you're there, right?
Yeah, if y'all are going to be in the mess hall, then I might as well be up there with you.
Okay. Rareth, this is Humboldt. Rareth, I give introductions. This is Noki.
Humboldt, we met in Hamlet.
Hi.
It's good to see you again.
Hey.
I don't remember meeting you though, but hi, it's nice to meet you.
No, I don't think we have met.
No, I but we could have, but it's escaped my mind. Listen, are you hungry at all? Because I have, and I start digging in my backpack. I have some hard, a little bit hard now, latkes, thanks to Humboldt's mashed potatoes.
Sure.
Sounds
Put
Okay.
down food.
Oh my God, somebody actually wants to eat this. Okay,
Aye.
here you go.
Fresh
hand you
only
the-
5 days ago.
So, Rareth, what has been going on for the last 4 or 5 days?
Oh. So we went down into the down the stairs from the temple and down this hallway, and we came across some gargoyles that Yang was dropped off into a crevice, but luckily he survived. And I was held and beaten on pretty good by the gargoyles, but we eventually won the battle, and there is a room down there that there seem to be cooking, and we think there's people in there. We're getting ready to investigate that.
And the floor below us has been secured?
Up to that room, yes.
Okay.
Oh. So people. That's good.
I haven't met you, sir.
Humboldt? Heinrich.
Heinrich, is that your
Heinrich.
name?
Oh,
Doctor.
Dr. Heinrich
Oh.
Chernoff. People say they call me the good doctor. It's easier that way.
His potions are tasty.
Do you have a little healing?
I am a doctor, of course. Yes, I have the capability to fix up wounds, do sutures, that kind of stuff. Or are you referring to the more magic variety?
No, just healing. We
I
didn't
could.
have we didn't have any of that type of help on
Oh.
our last mission.
Good. So I don't need to be in the front then. That's wonderful to hear. I can do my job. It's great.
But you'll be coming down with us.
And like he's just like the sweaty old man face of I don't know what to say right here. Yes, of course I will. Yep.
So the gargoyles are gone, and there's the cliff, but we just stay away from that. And then there's a door, and beyond the door there's some people, and those are all bad people.
Are they all bad people?
Oh, I'm asking.
We don't know. We don't know. We never got in.
Oh, so we might have some talking time.
Yeah.
Talking time never goes well. Who's a good talking time person here?
Well, typically I tell people the news they don't want to hear.
I'm generally
Donovan-
able to persuade people.
Donovan
Depending.
has been a good speaker in the past.
I've been in many negotiations, so.
So we'll open the door, and we'll talk, and can we all agree on some sort of sign to make when it goes from being talking time to hitting time? Because there seems to be a lot of confusion each time.
Why are we even considering this option? They work for Lareth, and they're all down there for nefarious purposes. Didn't you say they kept slaves there or something?
Well, then they'd be all bad, and if they're all bad, we don't need talking time. But I don't want to be thinking it's talking time during hitting time, which is a consistent problem.
All right, then we'll go down the possible options here. Rareth, Donovan, you guys have been here before. Has there been anyone who is nice? And if so, who?
No.
No.
Not a single person.
Okay.
Um,
So it's just hitting time.
I think probably
Can we
for
just
the
try
most
Not a-
once?
Not
One
a single living
talking
person.
point?
I feel like the last time someone tried to talk their way out of things, we got thrown out of a temple.
Many times.
Were there any of the slaves that we found out about the last time that you guys had found and were freed, or are they still further deep in the in this
So
structure?
part of the deal with the Lich was that the slaves were actually, they were supplied by Lareth, but they were laboring really for the Lich. That was part of their kind of deal. So those immediate slaves, those laborers that were digging in the mines just underneath the monastery, those folk have all been freed. But
Very good.
Now they're just
Very good.
prisoners with jobs.
Like
Um,
many of us.
So do we talk through the door, or do we open the door and then talk and then hit? Just want to clear up. Sort of, do I wear the shield and the club, or do I go with the bow, or do we just start throwing oil in and light them all on fire?
Oh,
I'm
that's
gonna
kind of
suggest
barbaric.
I'm going to suggest we open the door, we hit, and if after we've hit them enough times they wish to talk, then we'll talk to them.
Okay, so maybe I should clear up one part of this. There were two very large doors, one of which is now laying on the ground. So opening a door is not a necessity.
Oh,
Oh, that makes it
oh.
easier.
Aye. So we just run right in and start hitting. And if
they're
they
all just standing there, not coming through the open door?
Oh,
They probably know that we're up here. They don't want to try to do that.
so just to give a
Okay.
little perspective on the door and such that is being talked about, it is at one time this was like the front gates to a dwarven stronghold, and so these doors were 15 feet tall. The entire like kind of front area is sort of built with there's a couple of different arrow portals or arrow slits and such, so it's kind of a fortified area, but the doors it's in disrepair. And so basically what the previous group had seen was some campfire and definitely like voices, and so there's some kind of there's a camp on the other side of that door that is likely kind of the front guard of the place.
No, are any of you fair sneaky bits, or have the little pets? Gnocchi?
I can sneak, yes. And no pets, but I can sneak. Or at
I
least
can
try.
dark, but there's light in the room, so I'm not as sneaky.
So I have a shield and a stick, and I'll need the light. Otherwise, it's sort of just swinging around in the dark.
You want me to make a light for you?
Oh,
I'll tap your stick and cast light on it.
Oh.
Does that work?
Sort of wraps it. Flashlight stick. None of you can wear the plate.
No,
And he points back to the armor that's sitting like all propped up in the cart.
we've already had that discussion.
It just seems a waste.
I agree.
Donovan, can you? I mean, you seem to be wearing fancy garbs.
Yes, I can, but my my armor has all the regalia of
He's
St.
got swag.
Cuthbert and stuff like that. So, in a pinch, if something happens to this, I would be more than happy to take that. But I want him to know who's coming at him. So,
Fair. So we'll head down to where we can like sort of see them, but we don't think they can see us. Nokia sort of scarper up, take a look around, and scarper back. And scarper's the wrong word, but that's okay.
Pepper?
Some word. And then it's hitting time. I'll have a shield and a stick. Noki, you like your arrows?
This time I think if I'm sneaking, I will not have my arrows because I won't be able to get back fast enough to actually use them well. So I'll have my short sword, among other things.
Donovan, you have a stick or a mace too.
I have my long sword, Mace of Disruption, shield. So
Bristling with weapons, you are. Rareth, what sort of fighting do you like to do?
You can see the big bow on my back. Yes, that's the kind of fighting I like to do. I like to stay back and shoot.
Aye. And Dr. Heinrich will stay with Rareth, and point out who's getting hurt the most, and stop that from happening.
Yes.
And so,
Well, as Tux is saying, this seems to resemble something like a plan, and so here we go. You make whatever preparations you need to before mustering the strength to head down to the sub level underneath the monastery proper, where you will pick up on the ancient stair that leads some 300 feet down. And so this is very much dwarven construction. Everything about this. Start to make your way down. I think I hopefully I described this last time, but as you get down to the base of the stair, there is something of a archway that has sort of dwarven runes and such around it. Basically, as you pass through that, you kind of get the sensation that you have moved quite a distance, likely to the west, sort of a teleportation sort of effect. But it would, and on the opposite side, there is also a portal likewise. And so it just seems like it's kind of like a gateway that allows that the dwarves had put into place maybe at one point to kind of connect this location, which was at one time a stronghold of a dwarven hero, to this other dwarven sort of city, I guess, or lair, some distance away. And so you pass through there and are able to navigate through. At this point, we're actually on this map where your tokens are, and hopefully, players, you can see that. I lit up Humboldt's token because it sounded like you have a bit of light or whatever on your weapon there.
Yep.
Any other light sources that people are carrying or using?
currently no.
Okay. So all of the light is coming off of Humboldt's. Is it the staff?
yeah.
Okay. So the five of you navigate across this chasm. There's probably still a bit of rock and debris from the broken gargoyles that had been fought here. So you navigate over that, and you can see there's kind of a tight 10-foot wide hallway of stone, kind of a tunnel, maybe 15 feet tall. On the opposite end there, you can definitely see the broken door that Rareth mentioned. I don't believe anyone has really crossed into this area here, but I think somebody maybe had scouted. There's definitely like arrow slits on the opposite sides of kind of a antechamber here right before the gates. Beyond that door that has fallen off of its off of the wall there, you can definitely see campfire. You could hear a number of figures kind of talking rather low. Hard to make out exactly like any what type of language or whatever. If someone wanted to maybe make a perception check, you could. Th- 13. Okay, we see I got a 17 there. It sounds like goblinoid being spoken.
Does anyone have a way to deal with the arrow slits? It'd take me a proper hour to fill them in with the pythons.
I mean, have you tried throwing your fancy armor in front of the hole?
Oh, I left that back with the cart.
Oh, man.
And how
The
many of us
one
have
time it would have
shields?
been useful.
Yeah. Run up and place a shield over it.
That's sort of guaranteeing you're going to be hit rather than preventing you from being hit. But I guess if nothing else.
Wait, I thought I was going to go ahead and sneaky up.
Oh,
Sneak.
that first, but I meant
Oh,
when
yes.
we go.
I think you'll do an excellent job at it, and I'm pretty sure nothing will ever go wrong. And just the
Well, it
hand goes on
never
your shoulder,
does.
and I cast guidance.
Okay, so Heinrich is casting guidance on Noki.
Going to do a
And so Noki, you're going to try to sneak ahead. Go ahead and give me a stealth check. Oh, would you like to use one of the rerolls that were just purchased?
I see a 24.
24?
Get 24 in there.
Oh, I saw a 1. Okay.
I saw a 1 on the die,
24.
but I see a 24 in the die
okay.
in the set. Yeah.
That's what I see as well. 24. Okay. So move your token where you'd like to move up to.
Okay.
Yes, I'm sure you're hearing a very loud baby who's talking a lot today.
Who's very excited
Love
about
it.
something.
Yeah.
So where are the arrow slits again?
Have you moved your token? You wouldn't see any arrow slits yet. Okay. So right there, you can see there's one here and one here.
Okay,
And you're
so
peeking through the door there. You can see there are 4 hobgoblins sitting around a campfire. They don't seem to be aware of you.
that's good. Do I see anything in the arrow slits at all? Like anybody looking out?
Make a perception check. And this is well lit in here. An 18. Probably you can't see anything, but you can hear some breathing on either side of either.
I'm debating. I decide I'm not going to try and stab anything through the arrow slits at this point.
Yeah, and you're not invisible, so like
Exactly.
you've
So
probably
I can't really sneak.
kind of what has happened is you stepped out here and you see the arrow slits. Probably you're going to recoil, I would assume, and maybe tuck yourself back. You haven't been seen, but walking like just kind of walking out there is going to be problematic.
Yes. Well, I kind of did what I wanted to do in any event, which was reconnoiter. So I'm going to come back and I'm going to knowledge everybody. Meaning that we've got about 4 people, not people, well, people-ish, sitting around a campfire and heavy breathing behind the arrow slits. So depending You could take out the people behind the arrow slits, perhaps with swords or arrows. Arrows would be better if you're a really good shot.
Did it sound like snoring,
I'm
possibly?
not sure about the 4 around the campfire, but they didn't see me.
Did it sound like snoring, possibly? Could they have been asleep behind the arrow slits?
Well, I didn't hear snoring.
I wouldn't describe it as snoring. It's just like your perception. You're half elf, right? That kind of keen perception that you have. You heard. You could just hear the presence of somebody on the other side. They weren't being like super noisy.
Just heard them. They didn't snore. The people around the campfire didn't seem to be too raucous either, but they weren't being quiet.
Hi. So do we like try and run past them and all get in the room? Or do we try and fight on the angles? I'm thinking run past and into the room, and then the arrow slits don't matter.
I agree with that assessment. We probably will alert whatever is behind the arrow slits, and they will likely
Raise an alarm.
Oh,
come at us. Yeah.
I'm sure we are well aware
Donovan,
of what
I
we're getting
don't
ourselves
think
into.
I don't think between you and me, once we get moving, there's not a lot of quiet.
That's absolutely correct. And we want Lareth to come to us, yeah?
Sure. Well, it was, yeah.
I don't like spiders, and I don't think I'm going to like driders either. Just we get like a jog going, and then when we hit like the open bit, it's run, get past the doors, wampus some hobgoblins, and don't get shooted. Hey.
If you're going to do this, I really hope you go first.
Oh,
And he's gonna just give you the little love tap on the cheeks and guidance.
Oh.
Hope you're quite into your initiative.
Hut.
How far into the room is the campfire, Noki?
40 feet? 40, 50 feet?
So, just so I understand, if I'm right there in that spot, that's going to be not in the where the arrow slits are, and I could still see where the campfire is.
If you were there, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Does anyone need anything else? Otherwise, I'm going to start running. And if you want to stop me, now's the time.
Let's do
Not
this.
stopping you.
All right. So it sounds like the plan is to rush forward. So I'm going to move your tokens up to just about here. We'll just go one by one. Like you can move, dash. Like you'll be able to move your token. And so why don't we just start with Humboldt? And then after this is all done, then we'll roll initiative.
Yeah, so Humboldt will... why am I not moving? Humboldt will... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Humboldt will get to there. Look around. We'll decide dash is the best choice. So we'll end up... Go with there. And we will bonus action rage.
Sounds good. So what you will see as you're coming into the room here is there are 4 hobgoblins that are situated around this campfire. Looks like one of them is actually in their sleep sack here and is out. Probably won't be for much longer. There's also a large boulette in the room, and he's being tended to by an armored figure with a spear, who looks to be jumping on its back. As you move into the room, it looks like he's getting ready to kind of like saddle the. And it does have some kind of like strange, like kind of barding on the back to accept a rider. Okay, let's move next to Heinrich.
Oh boy, I don't want to go for next. I assume we can't attack right now, just for the sake of just moving and stuff. I think he's gonna be too chicken shit to move, and so he's just gonna put himself against the wall and hide.
Okay, sounds good. We'll go next to Rarith.
Rarith is going to roll a stealth check, and he's going right there. Hood up on the cloak.
Sounds good. Donovan.
1, 2, 3, 4. Dashing up over here. And that's that.
All right, and then Noki.
I'm gonna bring myself, I think, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This is as far as I can go. Should be, unless I decide to dash, which I'm not. There's the bullet. And I'm thinking I'm going to, what's my range? Probably not 5, 10, 15. That's too far away. So I'm going to go ahead and just hold an action.
Just so you're aware, you could be seen by the one arrow slit there.
Yeah, that's probably what this one right here, right?
Really, this one over here, be able to see if you stop.
Yep. Thank you. Well, I'm going to stop and I'm going to hold right here.
Okay. Sounds good. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Why are there so many monsters on the turn order?
Ooh.
Just in
Don't
case.
Don't forget your guidance, Humboldt.
Oh, don't forget my guidance. Oh, I don't know how to do that.
It's just a
Me
D4.
too, right?
Nope, just Humboldt because you already would have used it.
Wait, why did that do? No, I just want 1d4, please. 1d4. Thank you.
All right,
4 more.
so 16.
Yes, please.
Here we go.
Get my 1 out of the way on my initiative, so hopefully. All right.
You want to calm down over there?
Rarith, it is your turn.
It's still going.
Heavens.
I think it's over.
Nope, still going. Now it's done.
So I'm going to shoot at this creature here.
Well, I'm sorry, which one? All right, hobgoblin up front there. Uh,
22.
22 will hit.
I should have also said that I was going to cast Hunter's Mark, but I will do that now.
What's the range on it? Is it like it's pretty far?
Oh, that's a good question.
I would assume it's far because
90 feet.
90 feet. Okay. No problem. If you want to say that you did that ahead of time, I'm okay with that.
Okay. And I'll give you some Hunter's Mark damage.
And actually, that will take him down. The first arrow comes right out of the hole, zips past those of you that are charging forward, and finds its target right in the thick of the skull of that hobgoblin. He slips down. Anything else, Rareth?
Yeah, I'll fire another arrow at this this up here.
Okay.
$23.
23 hits. Eight points of damage.
Six points of
Oh,
damage.
6 points. Okay. All right. Anything else, Rareth?
Sure, it's the first turn. I'll shoot him again.
$24 hits.
Nice.
Another 6 points of damage.
All right. That one goes down.
And that's it for me.
All right. Hobgoblin is up. Pulls out a longbow and moves over here. Gonna take a shot across the way here at Humboldt.
Hey. Miss.
Gonna continue to move back here. Humboldt, it is your turn.
I don't want to see what he can do once he's up on a thing. So I'm gonna rush over and I'm going to do a dumb thing and recklessly attack for the advantage, which would be this one, which would be this one, which would be this one.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. We'll just do normal damage the first time. 17 points of damage.
Oof. All right.
Another swing. Advantage. 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Damage normal. 13. And then butt end of the stick. Wait, it's with advantage. One more die.
Right. Got him.
That'll hit. And then one of these. 13 points.
All right. So, go. Yep. Go ahead.
No, oh, you're still standing.
Yeah, he's still standing.
This one. Hit this one. That's it.
All right. It is his turn. He gets on the back of the boulette. And he's going to take a couple of attacks at you with his spear.
He has advantage.
Let's see what something just happened. Oh, a DM reroll from Gabe.
No!
Thanks, Gabe. And advantage because of the reckless. 17 will miss. Second attack.
Miss.
Might as well use that reroll right away.
No. $20 misses.
20 misses, and then third attack.
Wait, what?
He has a third attack.
Holy mackerel.
22 hits.
For 9 points of damage.
Roger.
That guy is sleeping. All right, Hobgoblin in the chamber here. This guy's just getting awake. So basically his turn here is just going to be standing up. He's also unarmored. His armor's laying nearby, so this guy's just waking up, taking stock of what's going on around. Dr. Heinrich, it is your turn.
Oh shit! I can't see anybody. I'm going to, with roguishness, I'm going to dash. Actually, first I'll move. That's how far safe to get me. To there, just a little bit beyond good old Noki, so I can get here with base movement. Oh shit! Rogue action. I'll dash over here, and as I'm going by, I see him hopping on a big armored dog or something, and I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Okay, who's the Toll of the Dead on?
The guy who got whacked with the stick.
Okay.
Nartham.
Wisdom save. Oh,
16.
he's so wise. He's so wise. That's it.
All right. Noki, it is your turn.
Okay. Wow, I was actually expecting to be able to do something else. So I'm going to go ahead and do what Humboldt asked me to do. And I'm going to get a little bit closer. And move right here. And I think I should be in range right now to cast Fairy Fire at level 1, and I'd like to go ahead and make sure that it doesn't get Humboldt, if possible.
Okay. Yep. Let's see, Dex saves.
Okay, so I need to roll.
All right. Roulette makes it. And the other guy makes it as well, unfortunately.
Darn. Well then. That was useless.
Anything else?
Maybe step back here behind the pillar.
All right. Okay. There is some movement happening somewhere. All right. Boulette's turn. Boulette is going to attack Humboldt. The bite.
That'll hit. Whoa!
Oh, holy mackerel.
32 points of damage.
Thank you, Rage.
Oh no.
You definitely hear some yelling, some kind of barking of orders in speak Undercommon, if anybody speaks Undercommon.
The doctor does.
Okay.
Ha-ha!
You can hear from the other side of that door, kind of it's a low rumbling, kind of gravelly voice commanding, sounds like maybe it's a barracks in there, because wake up, you slacks! We need to get out there! We need to reinforce the champion. And then it's Donovan's turn.
All right. Oh, I've got a few things that I want to do, but I holler out that don't let those hobgoblins get away. I'm gonna run over here next to Humboldt. I'm gonna do bonus action. And I'm gonna attempt to knock the creature prone.
Ooh.
The
Boulette.
The Boulette. All right. It's a 13.
I got an 18. All
Oh,
right.
yeah. Topple that boulet.
All right. Boule is So the Boule is prone.
Which would mean he is too.
He is not. He's got an ability that he can trigger as a reaction to prevent himself from being knocked prone. So he is just he manages to kind of like land on his feet. It looks like it would be able to jump back up onto the burrow shark or the boulette in pretty quick order.
Okay.
Almost
Well,
like he keeps like an arm like on his his reins or whatever to be able to pretty quickly like flip himself back up on if he needs to. But the boulette is prone.
Okay.
knocked onto its
Then
side.
I am 2 attacks on him, or at least 1 right now. Did that work? $19.
19 hits.
$15. And my second attack.
Whoa,
It's
thanks for the
an
jams,
18.
man.
Okay, 18 hits.
All right.
Ooh, Winston. Nice cheer.
I don't know if you want that.
Oh,
Uh,
why? Wait, what are they doing?
I can only
15
imagine what he wants.
Oh, no.
Me,
15
it's Winston
more?
we're talking about.
15 will miss.
No, that 15 more points
Oh,
of damage.
15 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you for the cheer there, Winston. All right. Anything else, Donovan?
I think that is all I can do.
All right. That will bring us back to the top of the order, Rarith.
Okie dokie. So Rareth's going to move up to right here. And I'm going to fire an arrow at this hobgoblin down here. And 11's probably going to miss.
Use that reroll.
16.
And which one was this? The one down the hall? That guy there. 16 will hit him. Yep. He doesn't have his armor up.
Damage. Nine points of damage.
All right. Still up.
Then he'll get another arrow. 14.
14 will hit him.
And we'll re-roll that one.
Seven points. So as he's kind of stumbling about doing kind of the Boromir thing, you land that
11.
last arrow and it strikes him right in the forehead and he stumbles forward.
So that took him out. He's dead.
He's dead. Yep.
Okay. That's going to be my turn.
All right. Hobgoblin down the hall there is gonna measure. Maybe gonna take a shot here at Humboldt.
Still advantage.
18 will miss.
True.
Humboldt, it is your turn. He will back up a little further too.
Prone Boulette.
Bad guy. I'll go reckless after the fella. First swing, advantage. Bad man who stabbed me. hit, damage, normal. 21 points of damage.
And this is to the guard or the rider?
The rider.
All right.
Attack number 2. Advantage. Why won't you fall down? Damage. Normal. 14 more points of damage.
Still up.
Back into the stick. Attack. Advantage. 21.
Hits.
Throw 2 strikey charges on this one. So that plus this. 22 more.
All right.
No, wait, sorry, 18 more.
As you give him the crack right to the temple, you hear a crunch. His body collapses to the ground. And the Bullet, now riderless, is even more kind of frantic as it's trying to pull itself up. It's got kind of this dead weight kind of hanging off of it.
I have an important question. I have animal handling, and I have land vehicles. This is definitely a land vehicle animal, and I have half my movement. Could I mount it?
You want to try to get on top of it?
I mean, I feel like it's safer up there away from the mouth.
You've used your action this turn, so I'm gonna say you can't exactly do all of that in one turn, but
Movement to mount. No, okay, yeah, totally fair.
Anything else, Humboldt?
No, that's it.
Okay.
I'm like eyeing the reins, like I can do this.
Let's
so
see.
much better than a donkey. Eerie when he's just moving all the other NPCs around.
Right.
It's like,
Silence. Little feet shuffling in the background.
All right, Dr. Heinrich, it is your turn.
There are some people trying to come through this door here, and they're getting ready for battle. I'm going to go to this door. As a doctor, sometimes you have to break into people's houses to perform emergency surgery for someone who's bedridden and accidentally lock the door. So don't question why this doctor has lockpicks. But I want to get my thieves' tools in there. Shush, it's not their doctor's tools. And just fuck up the lock beyond imagine. Just so it's locked and harder to open.
Okay, give me a Thieves' Tools check.
Don't have the proper thing, so I'm just going to do sleight of hand.
Sure, no
Just for
problem.
ease of use.
Okay,
19.
so you feel like you've properly kind of jammed the lock on this door.
I got another 20 feet of movement. I will move this way. And I see this bed here, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm going to grab the blanket and just hide myself against the wall. And I will attempt to cunning action to hide. Just
All
like,
right.
I am the wall. No one can see me. I am sneaky. You don't suspect a thing. I am very good at these things. I promise you. 9.
All right. Sounds good. Noki, it is your turn.
Okay, that seemed to be a very intelligent action on the part of the doctor. And I'm thinking I'm going to get out of the way of the bullet if it decides to look over at me once it stands up. I'm gonna walk over to this pillar and I'm going to go ahead and take some ball bearings and just in case, put them right in front of the door.
All right, let's see. Ball bearings is a 10-foot cube.
Yep.
Just in time for the holiday season, we're making a Home Alone trap.
Of course.
Right there.
Yes.
All right, sounds good. Anything else, Noki?
Um, no. I'm gonna stay back here.
All right. That will bring us to all right. The boulette is going to stand up. Going to attack Humble. Just kind of like as it flips its way up, just kind of tosses its the rider aside. Going to try to make that bite. Was
Does have the advantage.
it? Oh, it is okay.
Yeah, it's with advantage.
Hmm.
26 got me.
All right, 29.
Thank you, barbarianness.
Donovan, it is your turn.
All right. Well, it worked once.
Oh, I'm sorry. 1 second. Something is pounding at this door here.
No.
That door.
Bam! The door comes flying off of its hinges, and a gigantic Drugar moves forward. We'll do a dex save.
Come on. Oh,
And makes it.
Dude.
So his just like the size of the creature, the ball bearings just seem to kind of smushed into the bottoms of his feet and don't really cause him to slide about. But he is wielding a big battle hammer, big battle hammer. He's ready to jump into the combat. And you get the sense that there are other lumbering figures in the chamber there, likely to emerge momentarily. Sorry about that, Donovan.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. It worked previously. I'm going to attempt to knock this thing prone again. Yeah. I think I could get lucky twice. And then 2 attacks on it.
That'll hit. Let's see. What was the second one? Was a 13?
Yeah.
13 will miss.
You want to reroll? Do it.
Let's see. Okay, so the damage on that first one. Yeah, I'll do I'll do one of the rerolls.
Okay, with the re-roll, the course correction there will hit. What was the damage on the first one?
12.
12. Okay.
And 12.
12 again.
Guess.
Right.
Okay. And I think that's it.
All right. That'll bring us to round 3 here. Rarith, it is your turn.
Want to peek around the corners and look at these arrow slits.
If you want to do a deep, like a perception check, that would be your action. Difficult to see if there is or is not anything on the other side without taking that moment to really hone in on it.
I guess I'll just go ahead and move through then. I can get to right there. Oh, I see somebody. Shoot this big Duragar right here. Go ahead and take a reroll here.
Sounds good. That one will
Nice.
hit.
Remember, you do have Hunter's Mark up.
Yeah, bonus action, move that Hunter's Mark.
Sounds good. And looks like more rerolls coming in from Gabe for the party.
Woohoo!
Up to 7.
So that's 9 total points of damage on that attack.
All right.
And we'll shoot him again.
That'll hit.
All right. $13 points of damage. Actually, you know what? I'm going to re-roll that Hunter's Mark. It's piercing, so. Okay. 13 points of damage.
13. All right. He is still up. A couple of arrows in his chest. He's bleeding out, but pushing through the pain.
That's all for me.
All right, Hobgoblin, who I believe is still down the hall there. Let's see, I heard another something. Oh,
DM reroll for
DM
you.
reroll.
Tux has betrayed us.
Thank you, Tux. Appreciate that.
How dare he?
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like he can see Donovan and Humboldt. He'll take a shot at Humboldt yet.
does have advantage.
Ooh.
Ouch. That hits.
All right, 11 points of damage. Then he kind of tucks in over this way. Humboldt, it is your turn.
Hurting way more than it used to. But I do want to kill the big beastie before the rest comes. So we'll go reckless still. And we'll attack zealously. Reckless.
Nice.
That'll
Damage
hit.
normal. 19 there. Second hit. Hiya. $25. Damage there. 11. And then back into the staff.
18 hits.
That's just one. And we'll throw 2 more smities on this one. So make that an extra 20 at the end there.
All right. That one you manage to land right in between its eyes and knocks it down. You've taken out the biggest threat in the room at the moment.
And starting to feel like I could use a little bit of a breather. So he's going to meander himself over there and kind of hang out near where the doctor is, not in the line of fire at the moment. Though something just went wrong. Okay.
All right. To the southwest of the room, that door opens, and an elemental cultist steps out, 5, wearing a scimitar.
Just got done over there.
Guy moves up to Donovan and will take a swing. Does a 22 hit?
That just hits.
Just kind of a very wild, it just kind of wildly runs out. Maybe just the shock of it. He does manage to give you a little bit of a scrape. There's a Black Earth guard that steps out, although he is not wearing any armor. It just has his Morning Star in hand and a shield as he moves out. He'll move up to Donovan as well and try to take. Let's see, he's got 2 attacks. Miss and another cultist is coming out of there. 5.
That same door.
Yep. Is gonna move to right here and take the dodge action. This one here, and then it's Dr. Heinrich's turn.
Well, ask you so, Steve. He goes into his bag, pulls like a little mortar and pestle, throws a couple of blue crystals in there, crushes that up, pushes it together in his hands, says a few arcane words, and just puts it over Humboldt. Humboldt, what level are you?
6.
Wonderful. You get 11 hit points back. Not the best work, but it works. That's from the healer feat. Bonus action, I will dash, and pretty much I'm gonna be skedoodling down this hallway, just away. I'll be back. I promise. I'm still here. Whee! And I'll be, in short, the brave doctor he is, run away.
All right.
We're going to have to chase you down for every bit of healing.
I can do it from here. It's fine. It's fine. That's it.
There's a Durgar here that moves out. I'm just gonna. He's actually in the same square as that other guy, but he slips and he falls from the ball bearing. So I'm just gonna put him there just so he realizes that there's two, but really he's sharing that same square.
Okay.
Noki, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm not engaged with them, either of them at this point, right?
You're in melee range of them.
Okay. But they haven't done anything yet.
They have not done anything yet, but the one is clearly ready to whack-a-mole you when he is able to do so.
Okay. Well, it does make it difficult for me to do what I wanted to do, so I'm going to have to do something else. I'm going to go ahead and use Thunder Wave
Sounds good.
on both of them, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Con saves.
So it might even be anybody behind them.
Okay, first one. The guy on his feet fails. Guy on the ground will save, so he'll take half damage.
Okay. Hang on. Too many sheets.
Nice.
All right, 13 points. This guy goes 5, 10, 15 pushed back here. Actually, he and as he gets pushed, you could see he doesn't get back up. He's lying prone on the ground. Looks like as he flew backwards, his head kind of cracks against the side of the wall there. And there's kind of blood pooling out underneath his skull. This other guy is manages kind of like hold on to the framing there. Doesn't quite take all of it, but he's still up.
Okay. Well, that was my action. So let me see if I can do a bonus action. And I think that,
Probably your like bardic inspiration, I think, is a bonus action.
yes, it is. So I'm trying to think about who shall I inspire? And probably Donovan.
Is your bardic inspiration a D8 at this point, or
D8 at this point.
okay, cool. All right, let's see what we got going on over here.
Very nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sure
You said
enough,
well.
there's somebody he kind of bumps into in the darkened hallway.
Good googly boogly, where are you?
You kind of get the sense that they didn't know that you were there either, and so you both kind of knock into each other, and you know that there's somebody there.
I picture I'm sprinting down the hallway, he's also sprinting down the hallway, and we just collide together.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. Let's see. There's a large Durgar that emerges from the doorway there, manages to just kind of step over the other prone one, and does not slip and fall. Okay. There's another figure that moves from the southwest doorway. A female rider, it almost looks like. They're basically wearing kind of the same gear that the Boulette fighter had been wearing, but is not with a mount or anything. But gets to right here and will take the dodge action. So this one and this one are dodging. Let's see, another Durgar from the side chamber is going to try to move their way out. Managed to do so. They're going to move to right there. You can see there's another Durgar that's kind of lining up. He's like kind of getting ready to come out of the chamber, but is unable to do so. Heinrich, you feel the presence of maybe a second person nearby.
There's two of you.
All right, Donovan, it is your turn.
How bad are you, Humboldt?
Fine. Maybe like a little more than half the Humboldt I usually am.
Okay. All right. I am going to try to knock that guy prone with bonus action.
Ooh, he's a toughie. Oh, you got a 21 though. Yeah, you knock him prone. I always have a hard time reading that one.
Yeah, I will attack him then.
Yeah, I'll just let you call it out.
13 damage.
Okay. 13 damage. He goes down.
Okay. And then my second attack on the other guy that's on me.
What was the attack roll?
26.
26. Okay, 26 hits.
For 9 points.
All right. Awesome.
And just cause Movement. I moved to here. I'll let him get his free shot on me.
And 21 doesn't
He-
quite do it, right?
That's correct.
Top of the order, Rarith.
Okay. The Duragar that I had already put a couple arrows in, is he dead across the room? Or is that him that's still here?
I honestly don't remember. The first one that emerged from the door is dead.
Okay. So that was the guy that I had shot. Okay.
This guy here is prone. The other two are on their feet.
And this one here is in melee range with me.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to bonus action move my hunter's mark to him. I'm going to pull out my scimitar and try to pop him with it. 11.
11 doesn't quite get him.
We'll take another swing at him then. I hope we've... No, 13. I thought that was a 1.
13 will hit.
So that's 7 plus hunter's mark, 11 points of damage.
All right.
That'll be it for me.
All right. All right, we still got that hobgoblin in the background there. We'll move out. Gonna try to take a shot at Rarith. $18.
Hits.
Six points. 5, 10, 15. Humboldt's turn.
This fella is still prone, correct? The Drugar.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So, and there are no marbles right there. The marbles are the next
Correct.
spot up.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna move right up in there, and I'm gonna try and thwack the fella who is laying down. Not reckless because I have advantage anyway.
Got him.
Nice, nice.
I will do. Uh, 17 of the damages.
He is still up.
I will hit him again. $25
That'll hit. And
for
he's
12 more of the damages.
not getting back up.
All right, and then I will try to wumpus this fella right here. Back end of the staff, normal attack because he's standing up. 17,
17 will hit.
and then this one.
Is that the one to your left?
The one to my left. And then as a free action, just to piss him off. Oh no, sorry, the door got knocked down. As a free action, I'm gonna lift the door up just a little bit, like I'm gonna close it and then drop it.
Sounds good.
That's it.
Okay. Black Earth Guard back here. Will follow Donovan. Try to take a swing. Ooh, it gets the crit. just about all that will hit Donovan with the 22 AC. 8 points of damage.
Is his weapon magical?
It is not.
Okay. I have heavy armor master. I forgot to
Okay.
do that last time, so I'll take 2 more points.
And second attack will miss. All right. Let's see. This cultist that was hiding behind the pillar there will move up and around, try to hit Donovan with a scimitar. #21 will miss. They're trying. Heinrich, it is your turn.
Maverick is in a position he does not want to be in any capacity. Why is he in combat? He shouldn't be here. He should be making herbs. And it's like, no, get away. And inadvertently, he has his rapier out. He's just trying to shove him away. And as he's running into him, it's like, no, stop, get away. And I'm accidentally thrusting my rapier into his chest inadvertently without knowing.
Sure.
But first, I can see him running at me. I'm going to do insightful fighting for my bonus action. He needs to make a deception check to beat my insight. And I'll post up a
All right. I doubt a 12 would hit that. So,
18.
Yeah, you got him.
So I'll get sneak attack on this. It's like, no, back up. I don't want to hurt you. Promise me. I'm the good guy. I'm a doctor. I don't hurt people. And I rolled a 1, so I'm gonna re-roll that.
Yeah.
Reroll. All right.
You convinced yourself.
Yeah.
15.
15 will hit.
And insightful fighting gets me sneak attack without the other stuff, so it's an extra 2d6. 10 points.
All right. He goes down.
Nice.
Oh, there's another guy there, and he's just like, I don't know what to do. He'll stay there.
All right. Noki.
So I have a Dwarger on this side of me, and so I'm going to hit him with my short sword. I hope. Did it do anything?
You have to hit the attack button there.
Thank you.
Nice.
Yep, that'll hit. And then you just click the damage button. And... All right. 3 points of damage to that one. He's still up.
Okay. Nothing I can do with the bonus action is really going to be nice for him. So I'm going to basically dribble salt. I'm going to reach in my back and dribble salt on his wounds in the hopes that it will make him back off.
All right, sounds good. Uh-oh.
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 Yeah, I'm wondering if we are crashing.
No.
No.
Like,
No.
Can't seem to advance the combat tracker.
See, the stream seems okay.
Yeah, I think it's Foundry. Oh, wait, there. I guess it just caught up with itself. Okay.
Quick, we need to kill more enemies.
Yeah, there's too many enemies out there.
Reduce the turn counter.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
All right. The one with the spear is going to move to the opposite side of Noki and take a couple of swings. All right, first attack. 24.
Oh, of course.
Eight points of damage.
Ow. The push.
Let's see, a 12 to hit will miss.
Unfortunately, no.
All right.
You got any armor?
I do.
It's not
9
very good
points.
armor.
No, it's horrible.
And third attack. Is a crit.
Oh, no. Mhm.
And 10 points.
I'm ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay.
So how's Noki looking after all that?
Noki is looking a little bit peaked.
Oh, don't worry. The doctor's perfectly safe and out of combat. He'll be right over to heal you up.
Oh, good, good.
All right, the Durgar right here will attack Humboldt.
Normal attack. Oh, that's a high number. That hits.
And I believe... Let me just see. Doubles its damage dice, so there's another D8 in there. So 11 points total. All right, we got another Durgar here who's going to step out into the ball bearing, so he'll have to do a dexterity saving throw. Makes it. He's going to stay put right there. He's going to take a swing at Noki also.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And that will be a total of 12 points of damage.
Oh, I am pale, pale, pale.
You drop unconscious?
Not yet.
Okay. That was... Did you count up all the damage from the earlier round? It was like 27 points of damage, so... How many...
At 38. So, have 1 point of damage left.
Okay. Does that math check out?
I think so.
27 plus the 12 you just took?
8, 9, 17. And
Was it 27? I didn't think it was 27 the first time.
Let me just
Hang on.
go back and take a look here.
10 plus 9 plus 8.
27.
27. Okay. So that would have given me 11 points.
Oh, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
it's just 12. Ew.
Yep, I am down then.
Got
Okay.
any bardy reaction things you can do to reduce damage? Or are you not that
I
type of bard?
would have had to take my reaction already. And I did not take it.
Wait, you can use your reaction in response to the damage to cutting words the damage reduction?
Yes, that's okay. So I can do that. Sorry, I haven't
Yeah,
used
if you
cutting
got-
words ever before.
Yep.
Yes. Cutting words, you can reduce damage as a reaction after the damage has been rolled.
Okay,
90%
then
sure on that.
That expends 1 use of your bardic inspiration.
yes.
And roll that d8 and get better than a 1.
Okay, so it didn't. Oh, sorry, it double used that. So did it roll it on here
I
at
don't
all?
see one yet. I think you just got to roll
There
the
it
d8.
is.
Yeah, I think you just roll a d8. I don't think it has a thing for it.
Okay.
Nice.
It's a good number.
Okay. So then that would just been 4 points of damage from that attack. So
Okay. So that would give me 7. Thank you. Oh, that was too close.
all right,
Hooray for bards.
Dr. Chernov, there
Thank you.
is a scimitar attack coming your way.
He's very scary.
That's gonna miss. All right, Donovan, it is your turn.
It is me. All right. This guy, I'm going to attempt to knock him prone.
All right.
Yes. Knock
You're
him
totally
down.
prone.
He tried his very best, though.
And he will use his reaction to not be knocked prone.
Oh.
He will use his unyielding feature.
Okay. All right. This attack is going to be on this guy. The lower guy.
Okay, you'll hit him. And he
14
will
points.
go down.
Okay. And then next attack on the one that's remaining.
There are 6 rerolls if you'd like to take one.
Should I?
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, that one will. Let me just double
Oh.
check.
Is this the one that's not
Actually,
wearing armor?
he's not wearing armor.
This guy?
Yeah. So actually, I'll give you that reroll back because actually, you don't need it. You hit it the first
Oh.
time. He's not wearing armor.
Ooh.
Okay.
Normally, they have a really high AC.
So 14.
14 points. All right. He's still up, but pretty rough. Their sword slashes across his chest.
And I'm gonna move to here since he's already used his reaction and holler at Inoki to get the hell out of there.
Sounds good. Top of the round, Rareth. I think we'll do one more round and then we'll take a quick bio break.
I want to give that guy there his chance of an attack of opportunity as I move.
Yeah, he'll take it. 15.
It's exactly what you needed.
Oh.
5 points.
And then I'm going to shoot him.
That'll hit.
And that'll be for 15 points of damage.
All right,
Nice.
he goes down.
Then I'm going to shoot this person. .22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Nice.
I hadn't used a bonus action this turn, right?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Bonus action, move the hunter's mark onto that person. And that looks like 9 points of damage to her. I think you said that was a lady, right?
Yes, female rider.
And that will be all I can do.
Okay. Dr. Heinrich, you can hear there seems like there's you can hear a number of kind of like almost like marching, like very like methodical marching down the hall. Slow. They're taking their time and kind of in some kind of a formation, it sounds like. They're not charging out at you, but you can definitely hear there's a presence at the end of the hall coming this way. Hobgoblin will move. Will no longer see a mark down there to tag. Moves over here. Humboldt's turn.
Aha. We're gonna go reckless, and we're gonna go for the fella to the north. And
Hits.
roll a 20. We'll do damage. Normal damage. 19 points of damage to lead off. We'll take a second swing. Also with the advantage. We'll land a crit.
Nice.
We'll do some damage. We'll do 15 points of damage there.
All right, he goes down.
And then we'll use the butt end of the stick on the fella to the west. We'll use a reroll. Because sometimes you need it even when you have advantage.
Nice.
That's a little better. And we'll drop 3 more d6s on this one. That's not how to type 3d6.
Nice.
Oh my.
So we'll drop 30.
Yeah, he'll go down as well.
I can't do this all that much longer. We'll move it half movement speed through the marbles.
Okay, yeah, if you move half, you don't even have to bother.
And then we'll just like kind of lean back in the corner for a second, like with the stick like propped up, holding me up, like, hey. That's it.
All right. Black Earth Guard right here. Sees a weakness, is going to charge forward and try to crack Noki with the Morning Star. $23 to hit. And
Can I use reaction again?
Have you had a
Yeah,
turn?
have you had a turn since then? I don't think you have quite yet.
Nope.
That'll be 6 points of damage.
Oh, wow, that was perfectly timed.
Yeah, that gets you to One
One.
again.
All right. Dr. Heinrich, it is your turn.
Brave, brave, brave Dr. Heinrich. Gonna run away yet again. He can take his attack of opportunity if he so wishes.
This guy will, yes. But miss.
Get away! I don't want to be here anymore. It's 20 feet here. It's 30 feet. Bonus action, I'll dash. I can see people here. This Black Earth Guard, I'll cast Toll the Dead on them.
All right. All right, you got him.
He is injured, correct? I
He
think
is. Yep.
Donovan hit him. Boop. 2d12.
2d12s. Nice.
13 points.
13. He's still up.
I think I'm another 10 feet of movement. I'm just going to move as far away from that corner as possible and say, there's more coming that way. There's more. They're marching.
Noki.
Okay. I'm going to cast Shatter,
Ooh.
and it's going to be really hard not to get me in the spell. I really want to hit these two and not him.
Okay, I don't know that there's a way to hit those two with Shatter and not you would hit Donovan. Or you know, if you drop it on yourself, I guess you could.
Well, actually, I don't know how to pick it back up.
Okay. I
Not
can
really
kind of move it
thinking.
around for you. Like, you know, if you wanted to get both of them, you know, you could do it there, but Donovan would be.
I don't want to hit Donovan, so whatever I can do to hit somebody without hitting Donovan.
Okay. If you want to get the rider, you could do it there. If you wanted to get the other guy, you could put it there.
I'm gonna go ahead and try it on the rider.
Okay. Sounds good. They will make a con save. And they will fail the con save and take full damage.
Nice.
Right, 21 points of damage. Loud ringing kind of rings out. There's a little bit of a thunderous boom throughout the room. Anything else, Noki?
Yes. I'm gonna bonus action cast Healing Word on myself.
You just cast.
Oh, I can't do that.
Yeah.
I can't do that. Never mind.
All right. Sounds good. So that's the end of your turn?
It's the end of my turn.
All right. Down here. All right. Dyneth is. We'll use one of her attacks on Noki. A 12 to hit.
Yes.
Wait. Cutting words that.
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna cutting words that.
Is
So
that
that's a D8.
that's your last bardic
That's my
inspiration then?
last
Okay.
one. Yes. Whoops. Sorry.
So
My last one.
basically, if your AC is 12, no matter what you do here, it'll miss. So first one misses. Second attack
More
tries again.
dice. No
Oh,
dice.
definitely hits.
That'll be
And
9
I'm down.
points. And then she's gonna skip on over here to Humboldt and take a swing.
Humboldt will give a little baff for coming over his way.
Mm-hmm.
That'll hit.
For 23. And that will do this damage, and we will throw 2 more d6s on top of this. So 21.
All right.
And then you get to roll with advantage. Miss.
I will use this DM reroll.
Darn you, Tux. Tux, what are you doing out there? Call for a fireball.
Yes.
But it misses.
Yay.
All right. Over here. There's a cultist that emerges right here. They'll take the dodge action. Okay, Donovan. Last round before we'll take a short break.
Okay, down this area, we were hearing movement and stuff. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm sure that the good doctor is. I think emerged and kind of warned you. There's reinforcements coming from that.
All right.
And indeed, they may be close because that one cultist just shot out of there.
Okay. Then I am going to. Well, how does it work to like hold an action being the last one?
You just ready in action, so it would be, you name your trigger.
It would use my reaction.
It would.
Like next round or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Mal, I'll tell you what I'll do first and foremost. I'm casting Moonbeam.
Ooh.
And it's not going to hit him, I don't think, but it's going to block that entrance. I want to put it right there.
Right there?
Yep. And then I don't think that's I think for the most part, well, I'll let him attack me and move up on this guy.
I think he will choose not to.
Okay.
All right. I think that is the end of the round there then. Ooh, that's a pretty strong start, though. I think you did very well pushing through the initial defenses here. So lots of action, and there's lots more to come. So we're not done here yet. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out with us. We're just going to take a short bio break, refill the beverages and such, and we'll be back in, let's say, about 10 minutes or so. So see you all soon.
Hey.
All right. Well, we are back. Thanks for hanging out with us. They were just saying that they're real nervous about what's going to happen, and let's see if this makes them any more freaked out. All right.
Out of here. What are you doing?
What is he rolling?
So we're going to come back into the action here. The characters have just busted into the old dwarven ruins that the Black Earth cult have been using as their stronghold, and they have, I would say, done very well in this initial bout. We've got a moonbeam over here. Kind of, they had heard the sounds of maybe reinforcements coming. Donovan cast a moonbeam there to maybe try to slow down progress, or at least deal them a thorny wound should they choose to come into the chamber there. They still have cultist here. There is a Black Earth guard here, and fortunately, a boulette rider with no boulette right here. There was a hobgoblin that had been shooting arrows from down the southern passage. We haven't seen them shoot anything quite yet for, one round, I think. That's kind of the state of where things are at as we pick things back up. Rarith, it is your turn.
And I'll get back to shooting at Dynath over here. And let's
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
go ahead and
crit.
do big rolls here.
Woohoo.
And you're an orc with Piercer.
And that'll be 20 points of damage.
Do you have Hunter's Mark?
That's going to be another 4 plus.
1. Oh, you get to re-roll that again.
Yeah, I'm going to re-roll that 1.
All right.
So it's still 5. 25 points of damage.
All right.
Nice.
She is still up, but barely.
For my second shot, I'm going to shoot at this Black Earth guard over here. And that'll be 6 points of damage.
That is what you need to take her down.
Nice.
No, that was on the Black Earth guard.
Oh, never mind. But he goes down.
Excellent.
All right. All right, so there is some shuffling down the hall that is happening. Humboldt, it is your turn.
Humboldt will. There's a cultist here, and then there's Dinah. Dinah right there. Okay. Dinah, reckless attack. Zealous smash, maybe. 19
Yes.
damage. 17.
Goes down.
1, 2, 3. Can't reach. Um, Yep. Nope. No way to deploy a healing potion. Noki is knocked out.
All right, Dr. Heinrich, it is your turn.
Seeing the approaching onslaught coming down the hallway, and then noticing that there is also a door there, because that's probably why there's light there, I'm just gonna shout to Donovan, says, "They may be coming from a different angle. There's also seems to be another way down." And I'm gonna go to Noki. And what is your level?
5.
You're 5. For the sake of brevity, I'm gonna cast Healing Word and do my healer stuff. So you will get. Now I gotta do math. So you're 5, you said? Okay. You get this many hit points. 21.
Ooh.
Oh, 21?
Or I am a Grave Cleric. My healing spells are at max.
Wow.
Awesome.
I almost pop up off the floor.
Which is timely because it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to get up with those 21 points, give you a gigantic hug. Thank you. And look around and think, oh, what can I do?
Within eyeshot, the only enemy that appears to be left is this cultist here.
Yes. I'm going to try. Well, I might as well try something. Let me get that. I'm going to switch to my crossbow. Oh, not very good at all. Should I re-roll that? No,
Up to
I
you.
think not.
Okay. Sounds good.
It's just too excited.
That one that you just attacked, Noki, is we'll try to take a swing at Donovan. We'll miss. And then I think we'll try to dart away. So Donovan, if you wanted to use your reaction, you could.
I will.
And you'll hit.
Nice.
And he'll go down. All right, Donovan, it is your turn.
It's my turn. I'm gonna move. Oops. I'm moving to here, and means all of the enemies are done. I want to, because I can move that. I can use my action to move that up to 60 feet. So I just want to move it down the hallway. It gives off light so I can see it. And I just want to move it until it looks like it hits somebody.
Sure. So let's see, 5. It moves down to basically where that door is, and it doesn't look like you never saw anybody in it.
Okay. But that gave me a visual down the hall, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So it looks
and I didn't
clear
see,
up to
and
that
I
point.
didn't. Okay, and there were no other doors besides that first door.
Just that first door. Yep.
Okay. All right. I let everybody know that the hallway at this point looks clear.
Sounds good. Rarith.
I remember somebody shooting at me from this hallway down to the south here, so
Yes.
I am going to do some moving. Uh, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move to, oh, come on. And I still don't see anyone, so I will, I'll ready an action. I'll have a shot at, if I see anybody, I'll fire.
Okay. Sounds good. You hear a voice call out from that southern hallway that just says, "Let us have an end to this hostility. Let's talk. You have come here for Lareth. Yes? Perhaps we could come to a mutual agreement about his fate." So, we'll say that that's about as much as he can convey. But yeah, it's a voice that is coming from that southern hallway that you're looking down, Rarith. Humboldt?
Humboldt's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move down to there. Pop a healing potion and drink it. And as you like, grr, 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 grr. And so they're wanting to do the talking time, sort of like you said after we beat them up. They want to talk a bit. Who's doing the talking? And he's just sort of like got a stick ready in case anybody comes around the corner. But healing potion time is what he's doing.
Okay, we'll run through a round here and just see what everybody wants to do before we maybe make a decision whether it's talkie time or still stabby time. Let's go to Dr. Heinrich.
Dr. Heinrich, being the most observant guy ever in terms for insight, knows this is utter bullshit, and this is just to save their own skin. We're here to kill cultists. These guys are cultists. They were the ones that brought Lareth here. There's no way we can trust them in any capacity. We'd be fools to. So I've been a bonus action. I'm going to dash. So let's see. Actually, how far can I get? I can get to this door. For the sake of, I have a feeling that there's still more people around. I saw people in that hallway marching down. They went to a room somewhere that we don't see them anymore. They're probably coming through this door. I'm going to lock it.
Okay, sounds good. You can go ahead and do a thieves' tools check, but you know.
But the doctor is adamant of, I don't trust them. I don't believe them. Don't believe a word they say. I'll lock it
And
with 19.
sounds good. Noki.
I'm going to move away from this spot. And let's see, that was 5, 10. Stand right here behind this pillar. And that's all I'm going to do for the moment.
All right.
Yeah, no, that's all I'm going to do for the moment.
Sounds good. Okay. Donovan, it is your turn.
I'll go ahead and I'll keep that thing there. It looks like it's pretty much blocking that door, right? If anybody comes out of that door, they're gonna get into the moonbeam. Yes.
Yep.
I move here and I say, "Come out, throw your weapons down, and sit in that corner." And I point to this corner.
Sounds good. That'll move us up to Rarith's turn.
Rarith is just going to continue to hold his ready to action.
Okay.
If they come out and throw their weapons down, I will not fire. If they come out without throwing their weapons down, I will.
Sounds good. Let's play it like this. You see a figure. Can I just share this? You see a man who is robed. He has deep brown, earthy skin, eyes that kind of dazzle almost like agates. Bald, and he's holding a staff. I mean, he's not putting it down. He's walking forward, and he moves here. Rarith, did you want to take a shot?
Absolutely.
Uh, 25 hits.
Ooh.
Oh no, we're going to re-roll that one. Seven points of damage.
All right. He winces in pain as you stick him in the shoulder, and he just looks at you and he's like, "We can talk." And he hits his staff down and casts a spell. You just see this huge wall of earth, stone, build up and separates and divides you. It cuts across the room there. So
Yes.
floor to ceiling, it goes up the entire way, and blocks you. But he continues to talk from the other side. We don't have to trust each other. We don't have to have the same ideals. But I think I could make it easier for you to get to Lareth.
But why would you do that?
Humboldt, it is your turn.
I don't know as you've heard how things went about 10 years back, but some fellas tried some very similar conversations. Most of them are dead now. So maybe you just sort of give up. Start to farm, you know, learn to whittle. And Humboldt just like goes over and pokes the wall, and then he just goes back and takes up like spot right there. Nothing useful out of him at the moment.
He'll probably just retort, "I'm not a follower of Tharizdun."
Oh. My friend Thorwald had a fella who wasn't a follower of a fella. That didn't work out particularly well for him either. So it's sort of a, you lay down your weapons and you go off and start farming, or it's rumpus time.
Heinrich.
I have an ear for deceit as a inquisitive. Is he lying in anything he's saying? I'll ask if I can make an insight check.
Yeah, you make an insight check.
And for ear for deceit, I treat everything below a 7 as an 8. So I'll make an insight check. 18.
No, I wouldn't say he's lying. You don't get the sense that. So the two things, we'll just bullet point it. He wants Lyrith dead, doesn't follow Tharizdun. You feel like he's speaking with conviction when he says that.
Would you say that would take my action to do?
Yes.
All right. And then why is he working with you then? That's all I'll say.
It was not my choice that he would be here. Noki.
So now that we've established that you want to talk and you want Lareth dead, what is your offer?
Down that hall are legions more waiting for you. They don't have to be there. I could call for them. I could find other things for them to do. And you would just head down that hallway. You'd take a right. You'd find your way to Lareth's chambers. And then when your business with him is concluded, you leave this place.
Alive?
Alive. Assuming you can defeat the champion of elemental earth. I'm sure he would be. My hobgoblin friend here has just informed me of just how powerful you are. Thus, I'm willing to stick my neck out, make this deal with you. I believe you could be successful.
And what happens when he's dead? You become the champion?
As I said, I have no interest in freeing Tharizdun. I assume you being champions of valor, you will take that elemental weapon, which I have no interest in. I merely wish to continue my studies here, uninterrupted as I have been.
And what studies may those be?
I am a student of elemental magic.
You gotta be more specific. We've met a few already.
I am a student who wishes to see this place is powerful in elemental magic. I have studied it over the years. I've looked to find ways to infuse it, cross the elements, and create new spells, new magic. That is my interest. Not some unholy quest to free some primordial god. I do not follow the Doom Dreamer. But I can lead these folk down a path that doesn't mean to harm you. I've lived here in solace for a long time with no problems. Till all of this. So this is my offer to you. I wish to just remain here. If you can take care of this Lareth problem, our business will be concluded.
I think we're being hired as exterminators for a pest.
This truce that we would have today, you know that it will only last today.
I suspect as much. But nonetheless, you will leave here after you are done with Lareth. Should you come back tomorrow knocking on my door, well, so be it. It does me no good if you continue to slaughter down that hallway. I need these people here. I need their protection to continue my studies. I would assume that you would go on to deal with bigger threats, as I have said. I am not a follower of Tharizdun. You don't have much time left. Lareth only just arrived. The others have been here much longer. They are down below.
When you say leave this place, exactly where do you want us to leave?
These halls, these immediate halls here that I have secured, that we have secured. There are other temples. You are free to go and deal with Vizeron or Shatterkeel. I have no love of them. As I have said, I am merely a scholar. I'm merely a researcher.
Well, what say the four of you to this?
Oh, question. Do any of us have a way to deal with the big wall of dirt?
You have a stick.
Aye, and I did poke the wall of dirt, and it's a big wall of dirt, and it's a stick, not a shovel. I have a
You're
pot
pretty strong.
and a stick. Aye, so that'll take days.
I'm assuming that he will move the wall of dirt if we make the deal.
Oh no, I was just saying, if he just leaves the wall of dirt up, whether or not we agree to the deal, he's probably okay. And there's lots of doors about, so there's really nothing stopping them from coming around any which. So it's really, if they want to fight, we'll fight. But if they're going to hide behind a wall of dirt, there's not a lot I can do.
I have no wish to make a deal with any of these elemental people. But we need a certain object, and we may have to take this deal to get it.
But that's sort of what I was saying is, even if we don't make a deal, if he just sort of scoots his people about behind big walls of dirt, we don't need to make a deal. We'll just go where there's not big walls of dirt.
Well, which is puzzling, but can't you just make the big walls of dirt and keep everybody behind it? You didn't need us to make this deal.
I think he's trying to dissuade us from actually spending 3 days digging through a big wall of dirt.
He doesn't
because
want to be murdered himself.
There's a spider over there. And I have heard that spiders are less dangerous before they get to spin their webs all up. So if Lareth has only been here a few days, might be worth going before he gets it all sort of webby.
I have no argument with that. Just seems odd, that's all.
And Lareth was the main target of why we were here. So
Though Burn was a little bit ambiguous. Are we supposed to get to Lareth, or are we just supposed to get to Lareth?
we're supposed to get to Lareth.
But I mean, are we supposed to like get to
Him
Lareth?
humbled. Kill him.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
then we should be off. Fella behind the walls, get your folks out of the way. We got stuff to do.
Move back beyond the gate. Rest
Move.
yourselves. In 1 hour it will.
There was the doors. He means the doors.
Mhm,
You
yeah,
mean the doors? Okay.
yeah. The gatehouse up here.
Okay.
Is there any disadvantage to that to us?
Yeah, and again, they're not.
How?
No fireballs through the arrow slits?
Well, I figure we'll stand not there. I mean, really, it's only a couple of 100 yards, like back to
Right.
base
Yeah.
if we really wanted to.
Yeah, if you move beyond the chasm or whatnot, like there's a tunnel there that you could go.
We could go back, get like one of them leftover sandwiches with like the stuffing on the turkey and the cranberries
Oh.
and the latkes and the cart awful rains.
Kartoffelbrei. Yes.
Cart awful brie.
Brie. Well, that's as compelling as anything. Like I said, it seems like a reasonable thing to me. He doesn't really need us, but I guess that gives him time to get everybody behind the walls.
Yep.
Though seriously, consider farming. Lots longer lifespan in most places. Not
So
Homeland.
if it's not making sense that what he's proposing, him trying to convince all the others who are faithful to kill Lareth, not going to happen. But you all are. He's got you here 1-on-1. He's just got the hobgoblin with him. He's able to make a deal incognito kind of right here, so that he does need you if he wants to see Lareth gone.
So I'm guessing, yes. Like I said, he's going to have to corral all of his people, literally.
Yeah, that he can do. He can make sure that he can convince them either you're not there anymore. He can reassign them elsewhere, at least for this next hour. So it sounds like you wish to take this deal and trust him at least temporarily. So you make your way back out beyond the chasm. Feel free to short rest.
Okay.
Think I can harness divine power, get the spell slot back.
What time of day would you say it is?
It's probably like afternoon, bordering on evening at this point.
Humboldt switches to hard liquor.
Oh, that's what I needed.
Yield. Oh, guess I should switch out to my hiking shoes and into my combat shoes.
Good idea.
Hey. Did you know that barbarians get about 10 extra feet of movement at level 5? Because I forgot.
Get 10 extra feet? That's ridiculous. Oh, do you have any that many feet for?
I don't know. I tried to add just 2 of the feet to my stick, but they keep telling me no.
Is that where they're saying never touch when the 10-foot pole comes into play?
Although I did find a collapsible 10-foot pole.
Oh.
Pretty cool.
When is everybody all set with their short resty things? When you come back into the main hall there, where you had this this huge battle, the stone wall will no longer be there. It will have dropped. There will be no evidence of Vizan, the the man you were just talking to. He was a Genasi. And yeah, it's pretty quiet. So if you'd like to, why don't you form up kind of right there, kind of your marching order as you set out to move down the hall.
In the back.
Oh, I was gonna go ahead and do rock, paper, scissors to see which one of us would be last.
No, I'm last. I'm calling it.
Don't forget we're supposed to be turning to the right.
Mhm.
So
But left is always right. What is this?
you'll have to like face away.
Do I have to turn around? No,
Aye.
that still would be left making that right.
No,
oh,
if
no.
you walk backwards, then the left would be the right. So
Sure. I'll go with that.
or you could stand on your head.
Ooh. I don't think I've ever done that. I think my hip would break on me.
Let's see, troublesome.
And I have a anyone within 10 feet of me gets a +3 on all saving throws, just so you know. So
Ooh.
All right.
Is anyone else hurt before we go in? Before the short rest, was anyone hurt that needed some healing?
No.
Tip top short rest shape.
All right.
Thank you.
Dr. Heinrich, are you somewhere in the order here at the back end?
I had to refresh.
Oh, gotcha.
I guess I'll go. I guess I'll go to the middle. Sure.
Huh?
There's a gap in the middle.
Oh.
Well, so you start to make your way down this 10-foot wide hallway. You got the light from Humboldt's stick. And you move down the passageway. You people, take a peek in here. It is a barracks. Does anyone want to move in there and kind of mess around in there
Sure.
at all? Okay.
Well, he did say turn right, but
Okay. So you move in there. And it is, you feel free to move your tokens if you want to kind of look around.
okay.
But it is basically kind of 3 chambers that are just cots that are laid out, and then there's like kind of a central area where there are maybe 2 higher quality beds set across from a small table. But upon the table, you will see some, I don't know, maybe some poker winnings or antes or whatever. Let's see what is in. There's like a purse there that contains 15 gold pieces, 5 platinum, and 5 fine citrines worth 40 gold pieces each. So we can divvy that up at the end of the session.
Humboldt like walks up to each mattress, kind of lifts it up and kind of flops it real quick, and as he does so, he chucks like 5 or 10 caltrops under each one.
Sounds good. All right, so that's about what you're gonna find in there. There's nothing narratively story important in there, but some valuables to make up for the wages you're not being paid. You continue forward here into this next chamber.
Oops, wrong spot.
And you will see as you're coming in here, it looks like at one time there was probably some differing statue that had likely a dwarven style king or emperor or something that had been placed up there, but clearly the pedestal upon which this different statue is on was not the original. And you can see there's a hallway that leaves off to the north, a hallway that leaves off to the south. And the statue that you see is pretty rough. It's composed of earth, boulders, and sharp crystals. And it's sort of vaguely humanoid formed. And In its rocky fist, its right hand is raised up above its blunt head, and you can see the shattered rubble of the former statue kind of lays around. You can maybe see kind of half of a beard sticking off of a jaw, and kind of a crowned helm on a top. So this looks like some kind of statue of some kind of amorphous titan.
Don't mind as much people having weird sorts of gods, but it seems a bit disrespectful to knock one off a pedestal to put up your own.
Maybe that's why they locked him away.
For knocking folks off of pedestals.
And being disrespectful at it.
Yeah. Fair.
It's likely one of those Arco elementals depiction of the one of Earth.
So, leave it alone, or
at this point, leave it alone. Yeah.
Hey. Well.
We have a mission to do. Let the next troop take care of it.
Right.
So, go ahead and move yourselves up to right here. As you get to the end of the hallway there, you'll see an open door to the right, where there looks to be a few long tables with a couple of benches on either side, some kind of probably a mess hall there, currently empty. There is some torchlight coming from there.
Cool.
As you round the corner to over, do you want to go in there and check that out?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a look. Throw some caltrops about.
How?
As you move into that first chamber there, you can see that there is a tattered gray cloak with feathers nailed to the middle of the north wall. And then there are doors that lead to the east, west, and kind of an archway, I guess, down to the south there.
What's with the feathers?
I don't know.
It's the hip new style with the kids, I think.
Oh, does anyone have the magic sight?
Yes.
Is that magic?
Take it. We'll grab it. Take care of it later. We have a mission to do.
I don't know as that you answered the question. And he goes to pull down the cloak of feathers.
Okay.
I figured out after.
I actually had one of these made a while back, done up with them raven feathers.
Now, why would you on earth would you do that? Such nasty birds.
I hear they're the spirits of children, and they seemed lonely.
I've heard that farce tale. That's just some old hag out in the woods telling you crazy stories. And I'm gonna cast guidance on Donovan.
Sounds good.
Oh, we're all keeping an eye out for spider webs of unusual thickness, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So was this just a peek in here to see what's in there, or do you actually want to search this?
The entire room or the entire space?
Kind of the suite of rooms. That will take time.
Doctor has been very adamant, saying we don't have time. We are here to kill. We're not here to look.
Okay.
Unless it's getting more spidery in that direction, I think we go the other way.
No, you don't feel that this is probably. This seems more of like a common space. Okay. But as you round the corner up over here, you will see two kind of elaborate stone doors with gargoyle faces just around the corner.
Oh. Gargoyles.
Well,
Bonus, no cliff.
Yeah.
Lareth
there more?
speaks to you from the other side of the doors.
Oh.
He says, "So, the moment has arrived. Hamlet's vanguard once again at my doorstep, ready to take my head. In terms of order of operations, you have likely chosen poorly to come after me first. But such as it is, I'm
We
ready.
let you go to last time, and it was terrible.
Maybe you should have gone after your former comrade. Yes, he's here. The Doom Dreamer.
Former comrade?
You should have ended his misery when you had the chance. I remember him well. He was there when I died.
And I'm feeling a bit left out on some of the information. But given that you're a giant spider, I'm fair certain we gotta squish you.
Come on in.
I know there's a fable about this.
Step into my parlor.
Aye.
While no one has been looking, I have snuck the dagger out of my bag.
Right. So who here trusts these gargoyle face doors? Because I don't.
I will. Let's see here.
Oh, no, wait, no. And seeing that you step forward, Humboldt like dives to the side.
I do a divine sense as I open the door.
Okay. Let's see. No. What is it? 60 feet?
60 feet.
Can you just pop Divine Sense up real quick? I just need to read.
How do I do that? Let's see. I don't know if you could see
That's okay.
that, but
Oh, yeah.
there's no way to really like click it, I
Okay.
guess, on D&D Beyond.
So you're doing this before you open the doors?
Yes, I'm doing it before I open the door, and then I'm going to open it so it's kind of going.
Okay. You don't. Divine Sense doesn't detect anything, particularly on the doors. When you open up the doors, it's darkness.
It's dark inside there.
Like,
Magical
unnaturally.
darkness.
Yeah. And you could just continue to hear Lara speaking. Come forward through the darkness, lest you be afraid that your sanity can't handle it, like your friend. Dune has really done a number on his mind. His sanity is gone. His spirit's shattered. Should have killed him.
as he's talking, I'm gonna just listen for where that voice is coming from. If it's up, if it's across, left, right.
It's across, like north.
Talking about Thorwald. Absalom?
Okay, at this point,
Ziloff.
I'm gonna pull out the Mace of Disruption.
He laughs.
Bingo.
Okay, you pull out the
The
Mace of
Mace of-
Disruption.
Yeah, and it sheds bright light in the 20-foot radius and dim light 20 feet beyond that. Does that pierce the darkness or cancel it, or?
Which weapon is it? The
Mace of Disruption.
Okay.
Because it's a little brighter than a torch, I think.
Yeah. That's a tough call. I'm gonna say it doesn't, just in this situation with him casting it.
Okay.
If
While
it
this is
sounds Oh, go ahead.
While this is happening, I tap Humboldt on the shoulder
Hey.
and I go,
Sleep.
okay, I'll just whisper to you. They're both asleep upstairs. Absalom and Thorwald.
I don't know as that matters.
Well, they can't be in there with him if they're upstairs asleep.
Oh. Got it. So it's just a bluff, so we can just go in and hit him.
Go ahead
Unless you
and
want
roll
to do it.
initiative.
Yeah, I was gonna say let's.
Donovan, you have a
Move
D4
in.
because of guidance.
Thank you. Mm.
Rough day, initiative, rough day.
You gotta stop rolling those ones, man.
Man alive. I get a D4 on that? Or I just use it at some point in
D4.
the next.
It's an ability check. First one you make.
All right. Starting things off with Heinrich.
Oh boy, I can't see shit, but I have an ear for detail, or an eye for detail. I would like to use my bonus action to make a perception check to see if I hear anything.
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Boop, 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 boop. Where is my character sheet? There it is. Perception's on inventory. Silly me. 23.
You would guess you can hear Lyrith. He's in kind of rough shape after his resurrection, so there's a bit of like a kind of a wheezing breathing that you hear, probably like 45 feet to the room.
Well, there's no time like the present. Draws the arrow from his quiver. Short bow. Draws it back where he hears Lareth doing his talking and flicks an arrow.
Okay, so opening up the door.
Yep.
All right, go ahead, make that shot at disadvantage.
Oh, problemo. I am a rogue. And I can do rogue things, which means nothing here because it's disadvantage. I don't believe a 12 will hit.
Nope, you just hear it like kind of hit maybe a rocky piece of the cavernous room.
Do I be the stupid one and enter first? Yeah, he'll save it for everybody else. Why not? I'm brave. I'll enter. I'll move like 10 feet in. You did it. You ran away. I don't know what you want me to say. I moved 10 feet in.
Okay, sounds good. Are
I
you?
was going to say we could just stay out here, keep shooting.
Let's see. Give me 1 second. There is a shatter spell that is going to land in the hallway, hitting everyone except the doctor.
Oh no.
So Donovan, Noki, Humboldt, and Rarith can all give me a con save.
And everybody has +3, remember?
$17.
19 if I have a +3.
So I believe 13 is the DC, so I think you all made it. We'll take half of this, so 9 points of damage each. All right. Noki, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna come around the corner. Won't let me come around the corner. Hmm.
Just blackness in the.
This total darkness, cannot see a darn thing. I'm straining my eyes even trying to. Okay, well, I'm gonna try this one more time and see. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Fairy Fire. And I'm going to go ahead and cast it at 2nd level. And
All right.
oh, I missed the doctor, and it's because I can't see him either.
Right. I guess how many feet away from you would you like the lower boundary of that to be?
20.
Okay.
They did not save.
Did not save.
And I'm gonna let you place the template because I can't see either.
Okay. So this is how I'm ruling this. There's a thing in there that failed this save and is affected by your fairy power. However, because the darkness spell is a 2nd level spell, while it's in the darkness, the fairy fire effect doesn't bleed through. So either darkness needs to be gone or the creature needs to be, outside of the darkness for you to see the glowiness of the outline.
Okay, because it's not invisible, it's just hidden. Okay.
Yes, there's a hidden thing that's in there, and you got them. And so, if the darkness goes away, this is very good.
Okay, good.
Okay. Anything else, Noki?
I don't think I have anything else other than not to go into the room.
Sounds
I'm going
good.
to stand here.
Rarith.
I'm going in the room.
All right. Are you still able to navigate your token around? Are you able to see enough to do that at least? Looks like it. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to right there.
Okay. From right there, you do not see Rarith. You see a little bit of the room about. And hey, Corey, thank you so much for the sub. 43 months in a row. That's awesome. Thanks for stopping by here tonight. Big battle with Lareth the Drider. Oh, DM reroll. Thank you so much. Just in time. As you're looking about the what little this kind of segment of the chamber that you can see off to the west, you can see that this chamber is different than the others. It doesn't have that dwarven construction feel. It feels more cavernous. There is kind of a stone building that I think you can see the corner of up to the northern side of the chamber. And there's numerous statues that I'm going to reflavor this. There's numerous statues around the room that depict various dwarven gods. Moradin would certainly be among them. Other notable dwarven figures. All right. That'll bring us down to Humboldt.
Make some noise or something. And then he'll step forward. I can see.
Okay, and that's what spell is that? Is that just a light spell that was like
That
on
is
your...
a light cantrip, right?
Okay.
Like cantrip.
So yeah, I've got the light effect on there, but just know that in that circle, that's darkness.
Okay, got it. So I'm gonna basically just noise something. 10, 15.
Bumping
Boom.
into the... Yeah, you bump...
20, 25, 30.
Okay, right there, you will see Lareth. Let me throw this image up of Lareth the Beautiful, no longer looking so beautiful. He is just boiled over. I don't know if you've probably never encountered a Drider before, but of all of the Driders that would exist, he looks like he has intentionally been brought back to look hideous and diseased, and Loth really did a number of him to show her displeasure.
I got a new level of ugly over here.
And he's wielding in his hands a war pick that it looks like he is channeling energy from, potentially casting spells from.
35, 40. I am a barbarian, and barbarians are reckless. Reckless, zealous, staff, swing. $23.
23 hits.
Bonk. 15 points of damage.
Okay.
Attack number 2. 26.
That'll hit.
10 points of damage. Bonus action rage was in there, sorry. And therefore I don't have a bonus action to use my back button of the staff. And Anything you all can do to distract a giant Spider-Man in this direction, and he'll just keep talking to give them come this way, please.
Okay, sounds good. Donovan, it is your turn.
I heard Humboldt say this way.
Oi,
Yeah.
over here, just this way. Come on. You know it's me because I have a donkey named Donkey. No, his name's Oti.
It's not letting me move anything. It says darkness.
Okay. So you're wanting to make like the shortest distance through there?
Yeah.
That's 20 feet there.
20 feet.
And then you see Lareth there.
All right.
So glad to see you.
I'm going to try and thump him. Knock him down.
Oh, this will be funny.
Twenty just wraps against his very
Oh, this is to knock him prone.
to knock him prone. No effect.
No effect.
He has a lot of
Okay.
legs.
He's a lot of legs.
Stabilized.
So I will then just attack.
That does hit. 23 will hit.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and throw a smite in there as well. So there's that. That's 12, and then and then 9 radiant. And then my second attack.
I got 5 rerolls. Would you like to use one here?
Sure.
Doesn't quite get there.
All right. That's it for me.
All right. Brings us back to the top. Heinrich, it is your turn.
I am going to try to leave the darkness, but I believe Noki said that there's something in here somewhere, which has me very worried. So I will cunning action disengage.
Okay.
I will move to where I got bumped into last time by Humbled.
You're out.
I will just one more step in the darkness. I, with my action, will channel divinity, and I will hold Path to the Grave for just before Donovan's turn. Hey, Donovan, I think it's time for you to go big. And like this weird like divine symbol appears over Lareth's head, and it starts to just bleed on top of him. And I'm gonna hold that until Donovan's turn.
Sounds good. All right, on Lareth's turn, he's going to try to hit Donovan with that war pick. Let's see. I think he gets 3 attacks. Yes. Okay. So first attack. I'm gonna cash in all these rerolls that Corey's been feeding me. So here's the first one. 24.
Oof.
Yep.
8 points of damage. That's kind of has almost like kind of a thunderous impact as it slams into your armor. It's almost like the reverberation of that kind of that pressure on the inside of your breastplate is what does you harm. All right, second attack. All right, out of rerolls. Here we go. 22.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 10 points. Oh, I should have saved it
Fumble
for there.
risky.
Fumble risky here. Let's see what happens. Okay, no problem. And then as a bonus action, he's going to cast Sanctuary on himself. All right. From the darkness, a lit up shadow demon emerges, chasing down the good doctor. Oof. 12. Miss.
Boy, my thing's frozen, so I don't see anything. Uh-oh.
Noki, it is your turn.
Okay, can I see the shadow demon?
You
Not
sure?
at all,
Oh, no, you can't. No.
because I'm inside. Okay. Okay, so for that, and so 1, 10, 15, 20. I'm moving. Oops. It won't let me through that door. There we go. 10. Oops. 15. 20. I'm still in the darkness, right?
Still in the darkness there, yep. And there you can see
Okay.
it.
Now I can see it. Okay. Can I hit it with that short sword of wounding? Try to.
Ooh, that will miss.
Reroll.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Okay. It
Ooh,
still missed.
still misses. All right. Next up, Rareth.
Okay, so I can see Lareth. Am I supposed to be able to see Lareth from where I'm at?
Oh, actually, hold on real quick. Marine, you have advantage actually on that. So
Oh,
we take both because he's fairy fired and you're out of the
right.
darkness. So you still needed the reroll. So just do an attack roll again at advantage.
Okay, I will do another
Let's call it
attack
that.
roll at advantage. I wondered about that.
Okay, that'll hit.
Okay.
All right.
Grand total of 4 points.
4 points, and he's got a wound on him.
Yes.
Sounds good. Okay, Humboldt. Rareth, it is your turn.
Okay, so back to my question. I'm not supposed to be able to see Lareth from where I'm at, right?
Correct. He's still concentrating on. Actually, no. He cast Sanctuary, so this goes away.
I don't think Sanctuary is concentration.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
Oh, it isn't.
But he
Dang.
did take damage, so he would need to maybe make concentration.
I've been doing my con checks along the way.
Oh, have
so,
you? Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, there's the darkness.
So you might have to lean to the side to see around the bubble.
Okay.
You got a clean
now I
shot
can
there.
see.
No cover.
All right, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark as a bonus action.
All right.
Second level, but it doesn't change anything.
And you will, if you want to attack him, for each attack, you'll have to attempt a wisdom saving throw because of Sanctuary. All right, that attack will fail. You do. There are 3 rerolls in the pocket.
Well, I also have 3 attacks, so
Okay. Second attack, wisdom save. 14 will do it, I believe. I just have to double check that. Yes.
it's 15 to hit.
15 will miss.
That one I will re-roll then.
Okay.
Oh,
no.
All right. Third attack.
There's my D6 for the crit fail.
Oh, it was in that one. Okay. Okay. Looks like you're good. So third attack, wisdom saving throw.
Nope.
oh.
Right.
Wow.
Humbled.
He's not exactly playing to my strengths.
+3 to your wisdom saving throw.
Yes. Wisdom saving throw. That would be a 6. I'll use one of the rerolls.
Man.
That would be a 9. I will risk an attack of opportunity walking my way down here to move my attack to the Shadow Demon. Does he want to use his reaction to wampus me?
No.
Okay. Then I will back in a sec. I will go crazy on the Shadow Demon then.
Sounds good.
Shadow Demon is already fairy fired, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I don't even have to go reckless. I can just attack. Oh, this is so much easier. 20.
That'll hit. Yep.
14 damage there. And 25.
That hits.
We'll do 13 damage there. And then back into the stick. 28.
That'll hit.
We'll do 10 damage there.
And the Shadow Demon is making all of those noises as you hit it, slashing.
Oh, some of that was radiant. Does it happen to be radiant sensitive?
It is actually. How much of it was radiant?
I will tell you that in a minute.
Okay.
That would be off of the first one. That would be this one. That would be only 4 points.
Okay. That will bring us over to Donovan.
I believe this is where my curse goes off.
Yeah, that's the wisdom save to attack. Right.
Okay. You make it through.
And
Yeah.
Nice.
And a
Holy shit!
critical hit.
and I'm
Just so you know, Path to the for clarity's sake, Path to the Grave, they are vulnerable to one attack.
Like,
to
this is the
all
one.
to
This is-
all to all damage, or
Everything you do on this one attack,
it has vulnerability. Nice.
Dump all the damage.
Yep,
everything you can do.
Yep. And I'll throw in my second level smite in there as well. Okay.
We
so
double
here
all the
is-
dice and we double all the damage.
Okay, so it is 20. Do my second level spell slot. Divine Smite. So that and that. This is my smite damage.
And now you roll those again, because you critted.
How is that 6?
So
No, it only
1d6.
did 3.
Huh?
You only did 3d8s. You
Oh, okay.
get, you get another
okay.
3d8s.
Okay, so I do that again. We don't just double. It's just vulnerability, right?
You also roll the d8s again because you critted.
Yeah, you're doubling your dice because of the crit, and then we'll double the damage.
Oh, okay. So I
Oh my
roll that.
goodness, that's a lot.
I think this is gonna be it, honestly. Like,
Oh my God.
All right, so
Okay, so that's what, 20 plus 17. I've got a
30,
calculator here.
37, 51, 57, 104? 114? Did I do that right?
No,
Yeah, 114.
114.
let's see. So the initial attack, right, was
I got 20.
20 on the initial attack, plus the smite
Was 17.
Well, 17 plus what was the other 3d6? 6
20.
another 20. So
I came up with
57. Then
114
plus.
total.
It's 114.
yeah, 114.
Yep.
How do you want to finish it?
Okay. Well, with Dr. Heinrich doing his grave thing, basically my sword is infused, and I take Lareth right at like his, the connection between his thorax and his body, and just slice him in two.
And right before you do that, he's mouthing the words phony baloney. And then you cut him down. And
Phony baloney.
who cares with the shadow demon? That's over. Like you won D&D. Like,
Super awesome.
Oh man.
Humble's like, oh, go get this guy real quick. You're just like, zoomf. What? Omni strike?
And I kind of kick his top half to make sure he's dead, and kind of look at everybody and go, "Oh,
No,
That
the
was
weapon.
good.
The weapon's important.
I will reach down. I'm not certain I really want to touch this thing.
Oh, don't
I'll,
be it. And he just reaches down and
Yeah, I'm gonna say I kind of kick it over with my foot towards Humboldt.
that's fine. look, you just go Fragarack. See, it still doesn't show up.
Yeah, that's right. I
These
forgot
things are
about
totally
Fragarack.
underrated, fragile as glass.
Yeah.
Who was he talking about before?
I believe that would be Ziloff.
Oh, with the eyeballs.
Yes,
makes
him.
What
Ziloff.
what happened to him? Oh,
Well,
that none of us know makes me nervous all of a sudden.
Well, last time I talked to him, he looked kind of, a lot of eyeballs were protruding out of a lot of body parts on him. That is a medical anomaly I cannot explain. And then he wandered off?
Isn't that just a dragonborn thing?
No.
Oh.
By many years of medical knowledge, no. You have two eyes.
I thought they were like beholderkin or something.
I have the gem on the hilt of my dagger pointed towards Lara's body.
What you doing? Rarith? What you doing?
Just in case they're watching.
In case who's watching?
Are you okay?
The eyeballs are watching.
There's a lot going on here that I am just not being told. Who's watching what's with a dagger?
The gemstone kind of lights up. There's like green glow. You almost seems like there is like an pupil or something kind of moving about in there, looking about.
What is that?
Wouldn't you want to cover that and bury it and burn it and then maybe smash it for good measure?
You're next, there's Dune. And I'll put it away.
Are you intentionally carrying a spying thing?
Isn't that the same thing that that lovely chap Absalom, I believe his name was, had like two of those?
Something.
Oh, then they're not cursed.
Of course.
Oh, that's fine then. I got nervous.
What's the difference between cursed and not cursed?
Well, everybody wants the daggers, nobody wants the plate. So, cursed, not cursed.
I don't know about cursed, but it can see.
So, how about we keep that in a pouch from now on?
You have just defeated Lilith, champion of Elemental Earth. Iron Fang, the weapon of the Soul, is there, and you have taken it. Is there anything else that you wish to do before you leave?
Search this room.
Oh, he used to have some really nice, though of questionable taste, silks. Though now thinking about him being a spider, maybe not.
There's nothing immediately in this room. There is this stone building that seems to jut out of the earth.
Oh, the entire building?
Anything seen obscure, wronged with it, traps, anything iconography wise?
No, it's just a stone door. It again, like this little piece of everything feels like maybe a dwarven make.
Oh, this door
It's pretty
right here.
unassuming kind of little building.
Yeah, I would say maybe we check that. We completed this, but then I'd say we head topside after we check this room.
What sort of thing is this Iron Fang thing that I'm holding, by the way?
It is a war pick.
A war pick.
Is there anything specific about the door?
No. And as you open it up, it looks like what this is basically this is a little guard hut from a long time ago. There's a arrow slit that looks out over off to the east, but it has been converted to Laris chambers. You can see it's sort of a feeble attempt to maybe recreate some of the comforts that he likely once enjoyed when in life. Tapestries of golden brown hang from the walls. A huge bed covered in pillows, fine mahogany furniture. None of this could possibly support Clareth in his current form. And there are some urns in the room that you will, after some inspection, will store coinage and such. There's 1,100 silver pieces, 130 platinum pieces, and the tapestries are worth some gold as well. You'll also find a suit of elven chain folded inside a wooden chest in here.
Oh. May I check that out? Given my most recent experiences, which are like my last experiences.
So we can certainly look into divvying all this up after the fact here.
That elven chain's a good find.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so I'm assuming this deed having been done, you would probably not want to loiter around too much longer. It seemed that your deal with that other person maybe was a little bit time limited. They were more or less distracting the others so that you could make this happen. And as you return back to the monastery, the Lich is waiting. And as you make your way up the staircase, he is at the top of the stair. You can hear him wheezing, breathing heavily. And he's, "Oh, it is done. Item."
Eh?
Do we have a case?
Just give it to him.
But we have like 25 days left. We could, drive it around a bit.
Your friends have 27 days left. You may have none.
Yeah, there was no agreement between us and him.
I don't think you quite understand how easily he just split a Drider in half. I'm feeling a bit cocky, actually.
That's probably not a good idea.
This is a lich.
Aye? So he's already half dead? Not fine, whatever. Are we sure we're giving this to him? Like,
If it ends
Before
our
we give it to him, can we just make sure that it actually doesn't cause anything bad to happen to our friends because they didn't give it to him?
does it do that thing that he said, sorry?
Giving it to me will resolve their objective. They will be released. He takes it, and he'll withdraw to his chambers.
Oh, seriously, consider taking up farming.
And with that, that will end the Gase on Thorwald and Lix. So, yeah, he did pretty good. That Doomsday clock didn't really tick down too far. So,
As soon as I see Thorwald, right on the forehead.
Yeah.
Again,
Exactly.
right? What is it with this doom seeking?
so now the question will become: do you stay here at the monastery and continue to delve down, or do you head back to Rastor?
Hmm.
I'll ask the question because I want to know I heard it correctly. Was he implying that Ziloff was here?
I guess he was implying that Ziloff was the Doom Dreamer.
Hmm. Hence the eyeballs.
What were the other bits and names he was throwing out? Shatter Spiky Thing, Firestar.
Vizoran and Shatterkeel, I
Aye,
think.
those. It sounded like he was saying those two weren't here.
But I
That
need
they
to amend one of those names. I got two characters mixed up. Vanifer is the V name.
Oh, Vanifer? Okay.
Sorry about that.
Vanifer and Shatterkeel. It sounded like they weren't here, but they were those that were supposed to be trouble. Is Burn sort of holding out on us with the to-do list? Like he's about to go like, oh, here's page 2.
But it
There
seemed
are
to
other
me that
temples.
the way I understood it was that those two were here, but they were like elsewhere in the complex or something like that. But they'd been here longer. That Lareth was a far more recent or the most current arrival.
Yeah, it's
There,
kind of what I understood as well.
So
there
the
are
little
other temples.
so the little teleporty dwarf distance door. Is there another one of them?
That's what I took off
Aye.
of this, or took from that.
And is that also in the monastery?
I don't think so. There were other places that when we first arrived in Rastor, that we had. This was the first place that we went to investigate.
So I would think we're going to go find the other things because we already have a lich and a wizardy fella here. What are at least trouble for tomorrow, not trouble for today.
Correct. Yeah, my vote is go back to Raster.
That sounds like a plan. There are things afoot in Raster we'll save for another day. But
Yay.
the next group is going to be rolling up on something of a problem. But today, here and now, you have finally defeated Lareth once and for all. He has no
Yes.
master any longer. No master that's going to try to humiliate him for his failures. So, epic end, epic finish to seeing him off. So that was awesome.
Yes.
Great combo there. Thanks everyone for hanging out with us on a little bit longer of a community campaign game. It's the holidays, so I figured let's do a little longer one and see Lareth die. So that was a lot of fun. It's very action oriented session here. So I appreciate you all sticking with that and seeing it through to the end. If this looked like a lot of fun, you're out there watching and you're wondering how you can get into a game, jump into our Discord server. This is an open table game, so really anybody can jump in and sign up for a game. We post all of those in our Discord server. So a lot of details to maybe cover, but just jump into the Discord and let us know in the lobby, say hi, and let us know you're looking for a game. We'll point you in the right direction and get you the info for connecting with that and everything like that. There's another opportunity to catch a community campaign game. I'm not the only person that runs these. We've got a number of other people in the 20 Sites community. They're writing original adventures kind of in the Hamlet area of Greyhawk. So you can catch another one of those on Sunday. Gabe will be running a game at 5 p.m. Come check that out. I think with that, we'll do a raid here. Let's send all of our folks over to go see. Let's go see the Adventure Archive. Yes, we'll go see them. Thanks, everyone. We'll see you all soon.
Thanks for the rerolls, everyone.
Yes, thank you.
Ooh, lichen hunting on Sunday.
Nice.